Naki! Sanjo! Hello, hello! How are you guys doing? You guys always ask like, how's Naki doing? So, I want to ask, how are you doing instead today? Hello! Hey Chaotic, hello Kilolo, hello Kuro, hello Grinber Yun. Do you prefer me to call you Grinber or Yun? I would rather call you with like a shorter name because I'm lazy as fuck. Hello Willy. Hello Chaotic, hello Lazy, hello Oshizo, hello DF, hello Ed, hello Fallen Butter. You're doing okay? You're also doing okay? So, is it good? I guess doing okay is good. Like, I guess unchanged is good. I'm alert a few minutes before an appointment because so surprised to see someone streaming this game. Oh, Becca Pam, thank you for coming, boss. Thank you. I didn't progress a lot last time. We were just at the beginning, so nothing has been happening yet. My day could be better. Yeah, I mean, all day can be better. Slight headache, otherwise day is good. I also have like stomach ache and like back pain because of like the monthly thing, but it's not like something like super inconvenient. It's not a super long game, but real lovely and well written with beautiful art. Yes, the drawing, the illustration is by Rosuri, right? I only realized it like when I started the game. Neutral, slightly towards positive. That is good. As long as it's not like bad. Yeah, it was Rosuri. Someone in chat told me, Kami Riders told me, because I didn't know. I was like, this art style is like kinda familiar. But I didn't know it was Rosuri. Story gets really interesting later on. We're still at the beginning. You forgot the story so far? I can do a recap if I still remember. If I still remember. I kinda remember. Okay, I think I can give you a recap. When we get to it, I think I can give you a recap, maybe? I hope I still remember what happened last time. I think I still do. Yeah, it should be okay. I could use a recap as well. Yes, okay. So, last time we played Harp the Woods, we only get to like the introduction. Nothing really interesting has been happening yet. Yes, okay, Lazy is giving us the recap. Two paranormal, like they're like a cult or like paranormal YouTubers. They were a combi, but for some reason we don't know yet. We don't know what happened yet. They're breaking up their combi, so like I don't know, maybe they're closing their YouTube channel or something. So it was like their last job together, like their graduation video. It's like, yeah, like their graduation video, their graduation series. They're gonna stop doing the paranormal not VTuber, YouTubing thing after this. And so they were on their last case and they went to this small town to investigate something in the forest by a request of this crazy fan. Yes. And she also thinks that she has a talking cat. Although, when, you know, she brought us the cat, it didn't talk, and that's basically it. That's basically it. And yeah, the town is very small, so everyone say she's crazy. Yeah, the cat never talked. She was like, oh yeah, I have this talking cat. But like, when she brought us the cat, it didn't talk. She didn't talk. Yeah, I was excited to see the talking cat, but then it just meow. It can only meow. She's a 10, but she can only meow. Yeah, no. I believe it will talk later on. I have my trust on the crazy girl. I have my trust on her for some reason. You know, I don't think she's like that crazy. Yes, she's just a weirdo, you know, and you know, rumors spread really far in a small town. It's like, if you're a bit weird, if you stand out just a bit in a small town, people gonna start talking about you. Just like, imagine being you know, an otaku in a small town. People would be like, oh my god, that girl, like, she stay at home and she watch like cartoon all day. She needs to start growing up. She's such a weirdo. Yeah, even if it's like normal, kinda, I guess, acceptable. But in a small town, if you like deviate a bit from the norm, people will start talking. So I believe that's just what happened to her. You know, she's just a bit weird, a bit different compared to the normal villagers. So that's why people think she's crazy. And yes, we as in our combi, the paranormal YouTuber combi, we also went around town to like interview people, and everyone was like, stay away from the crazy girl. You don't want to have anything to do with her. She talks a lot at her home about some Kamen Riders. Yes, she talks to herself as well. She is crazy. We need to put her in the asylum. Actually, I don't think that town even has like, you know, hospital for the crazy, like mental hospital, you know. I think they will have like normal like hospital, but like not for the mental health kind. I really feel like that. Like, that town, I think they would have like town doctor or something, not even a hospital, like legit. I wonder if they use traditional medicine or something, like they grind leaves from the trees and like, oh hey, this is your cold medicine from whatever trees. I don't think that town even have a healthcare system by the look of it. It looks yeah, very secluded. I would be surprised if they have like games. I guess they need to drive every time something happens. Like when the first... Okay, wait. So like we came to the town by train? I think by train. I wonder if they drive. Oh wait, they have horses! No, they don't have car. They have horses. Oh yes, I remember. We rode a horse carriage. We don't we don't even have cars. Because the snow is way too thick. I think cars can't really drive in like, you know, really thick snow. Yeah, they do have trains, but I guess it doesn't come like really often. Yeah, the horse drives themselves. She was sitting inside the carriage with us, and you know, the horses do whatever. Hello, Naki, how's it going? Hello, I'm doing good. I'm very lazy today. Hello, Fax. So this week is my break week, so I'm really lazy. This is my break week. So I mean, I still do like PRISM work, but at the same time I'm lazy. No, lazy, don't pull out the dad joke. Don't pull out the dad joke, stop. Just in case. What the fuck? I knew it! I fucking knew it! You know what? Fine. I'm used to it. I'm used to it. You're waiting on the lazy joke? What I've been using the extra time for? Sleep! Sleep, and I watch Kamen Rider. Is Naki streaming from under the blanket? Wait, how the fuck did you know? How the fuck did you know that? I actually am covered in blanket right now, like legit. I usually do not do this very often. I do have like a small blanket for my leg. But for today, I'm just like covered in blanket. Like, you know those comfy emotes? The comfy emote, that's me. Under the blanket. Isn't it supposed to be how where you live? You know where I live? You know where I live? You know my house address? You know my whole address? Oh my god! Should I call the police? You know the temperature in my room? Holy shit! How'd you know that? Oh my god, wait. Are the cameras in my room? Are you watching me? Oh, I mean, I guess you are watching me, but holy shit! You know everything about everyone? Should I call the police? Wait. Okay. Then answer me this question. Is my room dirty or clean? If you're watching me. Is my room dirty or clean? What's on the floor right now? What's on the floor right now? Tell me what's on the floor. Okay, then what's on the floor? There you go, clean your room. Your clothes? Ah, you are wrong. I don't have any clothes like on the floor right now. Ha! You're wrong. Yes, there's 0 clothes on the floor right now. They're all in my laundry basket. You're fucking lying. What do you mean? I have my clothes, but my dirty clothes are in the laundry basket. Bro, you're not watching me. You're lying. I can sense you're lying now. Yeah, I don't have any clothes on the floor. Like, my dirty clothes are in the laundry basket. No clothes. I'm wearing clothes. What the? Hi, Naki. Konnichiwa, Kaito-san. What did I miss? Kami Riders are twisting my words. I'm wearing stuff right now. I'm wearing clothes. I'm just saying I don't have clothes on the floor. I bet she's not wearing any pants. Wait, let me check. Oh wait, no, I am wearing short. I'm wearing short, like those very comfy shorts. So today I actually am wearing pants. Wow, surprise, right? She only has the clothes she wears. I mean, you guys only see me wear this one, this piece of dress. So so yes, I only have the clothes I wear currently now. I only have one costume, and they're even ripped. Well, not really ripped, but my mama didn't have like enough fabric to like cover up like the entirety of my skirt, as you can see here. Like, I have one dress, and it's not even like fully covering my body. Like, she ran out of fabric or something. Like, look. It's not fine. Yeah, I mean it's a bit, but like it's not my full power, so I think we should be fine. We should be fine. It's not like that revealing, right? Should be good. Naki, beware of ban again. Yes, I am. Okay. Wait. What? Wait. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. So you guys remember that one time when I told you, like, the light bulb in my room exploded? I heard something, so I removed my headphone, and I think my light bulb is making like the same noise it was making, like when it's about to like explode. So I just went and turned off the lights. I just turned off the lights. So right now I'm sitting in darkness, kinda. I mean, I still have the lights in front of my PC, but LED bulbs, it's making some really sussy noise. You should be good. Yeah, I think I should be good, but it really is making some really sussy noise. I was scared. So I jumped and I turned off the lights. I guess I'll ask my dad to come and check again, cause like that's kind of scary. It's not making the sound anymore because I turned it off, but yes. No lamp test? No, I don't have any lamp test. Okay, I do have like some source of light, but it's not that bright. It's okay. I should be fine now. Yeah, it might be dangerous. So I turned off the lights. It's definitely the lights, because I can hear it. It's like the zzz. It's like the zzz noise, you know? But yeah, that kind of noise. So I was like, wait. That sounds scary. I can hear it through my headphone with my music. Why not? Well, it should be okay now as long as I turn off the lights. My pop? I turned off the lights. It's fine. It's that one bulb again, I'm pretty sure. What happened there? I thought it should be like fine when I replaced the bulb last time. I know exactly what you're talking about. This bulb is gonna explode buzz. Exactly! Like legit. Yeah, it sounds so scary. It's okay. I'm fine staying in the darkness as long as shit doesn't explode on me. Yeah, like bro, that's really something wrong. I should be careful not to like turn it back on as well. Maybe the socket is faulty. Well, there's nothing I can do right now. It's not like I can just stop the stream and just go look at it. It's fine. It should be fine. I mean, it's like late at night as well, so it's hard to like look at it because it's dark. So I'll just wait until tomorrow. It's fine. Yes, I will not use it for now. Put some stuff in the Switch later so you don't forget you can. Yeah, yes, I will. I will write a note for myself. A bulb that's much lower watt than your light plug? I don't think so because I have multiple light. I have like 4 of them, but only one of them make that sound, you know? And like they're all the same kind of like light bulb. They're basically the same, and only that one has like problem. Yeah, I have like multiple lights of like the same type. Yes, it's fine for now, as long as I turn off the light. But okay, that sound is kind of traumatizing. Can you sleep even if it's dark? I can. If it was that socket that blew the bulb last time, it may be faulty or something. I feel like it's that one, but I couldn't be sure. I just hear the sound, I got scared and I just turned it off. It's not like I can just fucking stare at it to check. Some people can't sleep in the dark because of monster. Oh yeah, the monster like under my bed, right? Ah, nah. So It's okay, I'm friends with them. I'm friends with the monster under my bed. The monster inside me are scarier than the monster under my bed. So I'm not afraid of them. I'm fighting the monster inside me, so I'm not afraid of the monster under my bed. Yeah, I'm edgy. I mean, I am pretty edgy. The monster under my bed choke on the dust bunnies. Naki hunts monsters all the time anyway. Ooh, yes. Big monster. With my... Oh, it's not a sword. With my big stick. The monster is the one trapped in the room with Naki. Oh yeah, I feel kind of bad for them. Being trapped in the same room as me. Do you read Monster too much? Monster is a good manga. I mean, I don't know that because I didn't read the manga. I watched the anime, but Monster is a good series, I guess. Rat and Dust Bunnies, I imagine Anon is under Naki's bed. Okay, that is scary. That is scarier than any monster. Like, imagine that kind of gives me like fucking chill. Cause like, imagine like Anon under my bed. I can't. I can't. Oh my god, that is scary. I don't know what she will do once I'm asleep, so... Oh no, I might like wake up like completely naked in the morning. No, make your room mold? That's also scary. There's a lot of danger. A lot of danger with Anon under my bed. Oh no, my room mold. That is pretty scary. Like, okay, so it is scary as in I will wake up naked and also my room turns into like mold. So like sleeping naked with mold? Oh my god. Ugh. That's horrible. But okay, that is scary. No, don't say that. I don't want to imagine it. That is really scary. What if she's hiding in your laundry basket? I think it's too small for Anon. Hearing burp in the night. Oh my god, that's so scary. No! That's really scary. I'm getting like goosebumps thinking about it. Why is too small for Anon? My laundry basket, as in she cannot hide in there. Yeah, it's quite small. I don't think she can hide. Break Anon. Oh my god, no! It's okay. If it's under like, I don't know, 24 hours, I can still redo the... I mean, I can still undo whatever was done. Yes. It should still be okay. Not gonna find room to squeeze and I don't think so. She's tall. Yeah, I think everyone is taller than me. Junji Ito Non. Non is always watching you. What if she just start jumping into chat at this moment? Or maybe she's sleeping right now. She's always online on Discord. Like, is she always awake? I legit do not know. I always see Anon like online. I mean, yeah, she's always online. I have never seen her going offline before. Yeah, like actually. Not in Discord on your phone? But does that keep you always online though? Or maybe because like we just live on like the same time frame, so whenever I'm awake, like she's also awake, I guess. Or a non-computer. I wonder if she put her PC like, you know, always working. she's built differently. She doesn't need simple human needs like sleep. But she overslept her stream before, right? So she does. She does sleep. She doesn't turn off her PC. That used to be me. With my laptop. Because I always am working, so I just do not bother like turning it off. But I always turn off my desktop. She sleeps for fun. I wish I have her power. Like, I really wish I have her power because like recently I couldn't really sleep super well because I always wake up like after 5 hours. I cannot sleep for 8 hours. I hate it so much. It's like I would just randomly wake up at like 5 a.m. or like 6 a.m. at like the time I'm supposed to go to work, and I'm just like, my alarm hasn't gone off yet. Please, I want to sleep. Like, What? Signs of aging? No, it's not. It's because I'm used to sleeping like, you know, 5 hours or like 4 or 5 hours. So I always wake up like after 4 or 5 hours. Can you go back to sleep? Yeah, I can, but I need to like roll around and like stare at the ceiling for a while before I can go back to sleep. Boom, people have short sleep. No, wait, that's because I was used to it. I'm used to it. I basically work on this schedule for like half a year, okay? So what the heck? You're supposed to feel sorry for me, not call me old and boomer, okay? Please, have some respect for Naki. Oi. Oi, oi, oi. Oi. It's not because I'm old. It's I'm sorry for your old age, bro. Need to respect our elders. Fuck. Okay, sorry, I didn't respect my elders. As long as you have respect, it's okay. Yeah, I'll let that pass that you called me old, but yeah. Anyway, we can play the game. It's been half an hour of Zatsudan. What the fuck? No. It's been half an hour of Zatsudan? Bro, what the heck? Really? Calling Naki all respectfully. Yeah, I'm glad you have respect. Haha, I'm so happy. You guys are so caring. Can you hear the game music? Or is it too small? Maybe it's too small. I'm not sure. Is it too small? Audio okay? Kinda loud? Too quiet? Wait. So is it loud or is it too quiet? They're kind of like opposite, you know? Too loud and too quiet. It's both loud and quiet. Oh wow. It's like one of the ASMR mic thing. One side is loud and one side is too quiet. Question, get all of the answer. Yay! Wait, give me 1 second. There we go. Audio sound good? Okay. Load. Oh no. So, wait. What is this part? It just dropped me off here. And I'm like, what is happening here? Can I see the history? Oh! Wait, okay, so I can read the context. Context? Okay, they finished eating lunch. At the crazy girl place. When you ride back to the cabin, Galadura is the cat. I think yeah, they were interviewing the locals, but then they stopped to like eat lunch at the crazy girl place. Her name is Maddie. Wait, no, her name is not Maddie. Wait, what's her name? Her name is Morgan? Wait, her name is Morgan, right? The crazy girl. And Tara and Maddie are the paranormal YouTubers. Okay. So they just finished eating lunch. Morgan is the fangirl. Okay, okay. Grandma Naki forget names of old girls. Hey, it's been a while, bro. It's been a while, okay? How long has it been? A while. I don't know how long, but it's been a while. Outside, the wind has picked up a bit, and there are clouds starting to close in. The nice day have been shaping up. Seems like it might not happen. Yeah, it has been a while. Exactly.
Alright, so I'll admit that was kind of awkward.
Okay, that's loud.
For everyone involved.
Okay, now that's kind of loud. When they started talking. There you go.
Great, I'm glad you can admit it. That doesn't help us any.
Is it still loud? I feel like it's still loud.
Next time we see her, we just won't bring up the cat. Hopefully she won't either. We can just pretend it didn't happen.
No, you need to bring up the cat. I'm sure the cat can talk, you know? You just need to ease up to it. Yeah. You need to make the cat comfy so it can talk to you, you know? Yeah, it's been a month since I last played this. Of course I'm gonna forget their name.
Next time? What do you think is going to happen next time? That she was saving the good cryptids for the second time we hang out?
Her eyes. That is scary. She has the eyes of a yandere. Wonder if Grandma Naki still remember us? No. Who are you? I only remember the cat. Same! I only remember the cat, too.
We can ask her about the spirit or the lights. That kind of thing.
Okay, so they were here to investigate the spirit. Or the lights. What are the lights? Something lights.
We get some spooky shots of the woods and we're golden.
From the forest, yes.
We are pros at making that kind of content interesting.
I wonder if they ever like just stage the occult thing or everything is staged. I don't know. Are they like actually, I don't know, covering occult stuff or they make stuff up?
Usually we have at least something to work with.
Oh, okay.
She made it up.
Oh, so they had something to work with, so that means they didn't just make things up.
There is no dark side to this sleepy, boring mountain town. It's just a boring mountain town, and she pretty much straight up admitted to that.
Maddie is mad.
I don't get how you aren't as upset about this as I am. We just spent thousands of dollars to fly across the whole world for a month.
I mean, you can consider this a vacation. I don't know.
And the person who invited us out here is either a liar or a lunatic.
She's a bit too... Calm down, it's okay. I guess it's not, but please.
It's only been a day, Mads. We've only seen a fraction of what there is to see around here. Just give it some time, alright?
But this town is not even that big. This town seems so small. I think it took them like, what? 3 hours to circle the entire town? I guess they haven't visited the woods yet, but...
It's been a day, and look where that got us already. Literally every single person we talked to told us to stay away from Morgan, and then we saw it for ourselves.
Yeah, so this is the recap you guys need. We went around town to interview people, and yeah, every single person that they talked to told them to stay away from Morgan, the weird cat lady. The weird girl who thinks that her cat can talk.
How are you not pissed off about this?
I mean, I would be pissed as well. Not gonna lie. I've got a really short fuse, so I would be pretty pissed as well. I need a Tara in my life. Cause I will be pretty pissed. I'm like, what am I doing here? The Wi-Fi here is even shit. What am I supposed to do?
Don't you think you're being a bit harsh on Morgan? She's been super cool with us. Like, okay, yeah, the cat thing was weird, but it's not like she tried to hurt us or anything.
She's good at looking at the bright side. I mean, that is true. It's not like she's a bad person. It's not like we're in like mortal danger or something. At least she can still get mad at her. She could be dead. Like, imagine if, you know, the one that called them out here are like some kind of psycho. They would be dead by now. So, I mean, at least you can still be mad. I can't tell if Tara's being intentionally stubborn or what. But technically, she's the one who bankrolled this whole trip. And I'm still getting paid for my time here. Wait, so she's... So Maddie is not even paying. So like, why is she complaining actually? So like, she's still getting paid for being here. And she didn't have to pay for anything. But she's still... mad? I guess that's why she's called Maddie. Because she's always mad! Because Maddie is always mad. So if she's not upset about wasting all of that, then fine. I'll meet her at the train station in a month and she can do what she wants. Yeah, like this free trip sucks. Ugh. Tara's the one who's being chill. I don't need to get so bent out of shape.
Okay, you're right. Maybe she's fine. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to the cabin. Are you coming with me?
Wait, already?
Yeah, I've got enough to get started. Plus, I need to unpack.
Oh, okay. You gonna ask Morgan to hitch up the carriage?
No, it's fine. I'll walk.
Can she walk? She seems she's gonna get tired pretty easily.
You sure?
Yeah, I seriously don't think I could get lost in this place anymore.
Well, that's not the problem, right? She seems uncertain, probably because of my sudden mood swing.
Okay, I'll probably do another lap around the village. Maybe get Morgan's input on some stuff.
Okay. See you later.
Yeah, Maddie is mad that the cat didn't talk. Same. I was mad as well. I was waiting for the entire stream to meet the cat and to see the cat talk, and it didn't happen. So yes, I was also pretty mad. And then I just ended the stream right after that. When I saw that the cat couldn't actually talk, I was just like, oh, okay, fine. Okay, bye. I'm Sage now.
See ya.
I turn and walk away so I don't have to see her staring like a lost puppy. She'll get over it. As I head through town and back towards the path that will lead me to the cabin, I walk fast and look down for most of the way. Yeah, the cat was pretty cute, yes. Cat was cute. Nobody tries to stop me or talk to me, and if anyone's staring and I don't catch it. Naki rage quit a visual novel. Okay, because like I really needed to go to sleep. It was really late. I think you can tell with the save file. It was 12 a.m. and I needed to go to work at I need to wake up at like 5 something. So I really needed to go to bed. I think I haven't even like eaten like my dinner yet. So that's why I was pissed off. I'm like, all of this time I was waiting until I can meet the cat, and it didn't even fucking talk. I was mad. Yes. It was that long ago. Yes, even before my birthday. It's been more than 1 month. So yes, I did rage quit. I did. I mean, can you blame me though? I stay up so late just to see the cat It didn't even talk. I'm disappointed. I was so disappointed. I'm still disappointed though. I hope it'll talk eventually. The trip back to the cabin is easy, even though it takes me around half an hour on foot. If nothing else, I should be in pretty good shape from all the walking by the end of this trip. It's a working out trip. I hate that. Who likes working out? I spent the whole walk fantasizing about home. My comfy bed, my film collection, our cat, BT. Our cat. Also, they had... Oh, they have a cat. Wait. So who's gonna keep the cat after they split up? Oh, he's Tara's cat. Well, technically he's Tara's cat, but I take care of him most of the time. Speaking of cats, I wonder how Tara will explain to Morgan why she's on her own. Tara's gonna be like, ah, because your cat didn't talk, that's why Maddie got mad. So she ran away from home. Well, not really, but... Well, that's her problem, not mine. Maddie is being pretty cold. Maddie is being kind of mean and cold. Hi, Naki. Hello, Jube. Yes, cat's gotta warm up to new people, right? So maybe if she's like warming up to us, she'll start talking. Alone, the cabin is oppressively silent. I turn on the heater, partially just for the white noise. Soon, its rumbling fills the air. I grab an apple from the small bowl of provided food and then head into my bedroom, setting up my laptop in bed next to me. I usually try to watch a film a day. Wow, you have time to watch a film a day? But that's difficult when I'm traveling. That's the perfect time to catch up though. I open up my library and start scrolling through, looking for something I haven't seen before. Ideally a comedy or at least something with a happy ending. I've just gone through the L's when there's a knock at the front door. I nearly dropped my apple. Who would be knocking? Tara and Morgan both have their own keys. The knocking comes again just seconds later. Whoever's out there is super impatient. My heart thumps in my chest. What if we're being cased for a robbery or something? I hide my laptop under the blankets as I hurry into the living room. There's a third knock, right as I reach the door, and I peek outside to see a shock of orange hair. It isn't Morgan, but instead her mother. The worst person! The Karen! I open the door, right as she prepares for her fourth knock. Just how fast does she think I can walk?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Madison, wasn't it?
Ugh. She seemed pretentious from just the way she talks. Yeah, film a day? How does she even remember so many movies, right? And like, a movie is pretty long. I don't know. I don't think I can sit for like 2 hours just watching movies every day.
That's right.
I'm coming in.
She invites herself in. She was just like, hey, I'm coming in. I'm not asking for your permission. And I'm just coming in. She pushes past me, not even giving time to fully realize it wasn't a question. Well, I guess she does technically own the place. Inside, Evelyn surveys the area slowly and impassively, as if judging our taste in luggage and belongings.
How can I help you?
I wanted to make good on our promise from last night to talk. Please.
Oh my
Have a
god!
seat.
Wait! Does she only have like 2 fangs like me? Well, no, only 1. Oh, I have more teeth than her. I have 1 more tooth compared to her. I win! Yo! Yo! I won! Holy shit! I've got 2 fangs! She only got 1! Yo! Okay. Loser. Promise? I didn't remember any promise. I mean, it's been 1 month. She moves some of the stuff on the couch, gesturing for me to sit. I obey. Too taken aback to do anything else. Having more teeth than her isn't an achievement. But Non... Non doesn't even have any teeth! It is an achievement, guys! Like, wait, does Sara have teeth? Wait, does Sara have any teeth? Wait, I want to know. Am I the only one in Gen 4 who have teeth? Does Sara have teeth? Yeah, Non doesn't have teeth. Wait, check for me, guys. Wait, I'm looking up Sara's PNG right now. And preferably a PNG that she's opening her mouth. Okay, wait. Oh no, these are... Oh! Oh, damn, Sumi has teeth. Ah, Sumi got teeth! Sumi got those pearly white, man! Okay, wait. I can't find any picture of Sara that has, like... her opening her mouth. Sara has teeth? Oh no. I lost to Sawa. Oh, yeah, she does! A bit. A bit. Yes. Yeah, Sara has upper teeth. But it's kind of small. I almost didn't, like, notice. Oh, okay. It depends. Like, you can only see her teeth when she's smiling really, like, wide. You know? Okay, let me show you guys. This is important. So, it depends. So, wait, does that mean... Who do you think win? Like, me or Sara? Cause, like, you can see my fangs all the time, right? Okay, so... Here, you can see two Sawa. It's like... Depending on her expression and, like, how wide her mouth open... You know, like... You can or cannot see her teeth. It depends. Naki wins? Holy shit! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Number larger than presents? Naki versus Sara? I think Non wins. What do you mean Non doesn't even have any teeth? But mine are sharper. Yeah, mine are sharper, right? Wait, I need to be bigger. This is so weird, guys. Yeah, mine's are sharper. If it's about being bitten, I prefer the kind of your teeth. Is Naki taking selfie with two Sara? This Sara look disgusted though. Wait, I can match. Oh wait, this. I can match Sara. I'm actually too big. I'll be smaller. Naki go to Saradaki. I can't wait to get my Saradaki actually. You like the right Sara, so you like it when she looks at you like you're trash. I get it. Oh, I mean, I don't get it. I don't get it. Yes. Yes, man, you guys are so weird. You like it when anime girls look at you like you're trash? Man, I don't get it at all. Wow, you guys are so damn bad. What the heck? Man, you guys are so weird, bro. Get therapy. Can you do that too? Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Oh no, that's also the wrong one. Oh wait, I have the asset for this. Where is it? There. Yes, I got the asset for this. Ah, disgusting. Disgusting. Kimo. Kimo. Don't look this way. You're poisoning me with your disgusting look. I can't stand it. Closing my eyes. Not really my taste. Yeah, alright, you guys are weird. Oh. Wait, why it gave me error noise? Is that I cannot change expression anymore. Gonna remove that. Okay. Disgusted Naki much taskaru. Oh, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Oh yes, Non said that she wants to turn me into Domi Naki, right? I wonder if she can do that. And Painted and Disgusted, aren't those the same? Like, when you're disgusted by something, aren't you also like low-key in mental pain? Like, like, ew, like, If I look at that thing like one more second, I feel like I will start feeling physical pain. Naki training arc to be a dominatrix by Non. Yeah, oh my god, that's so weird, right? Oh my god, I can't believe you guys enjoy being called disgusting by an anime girl. Like, I don't get it.
How has your first day in Eisenfeld been? I trust you found everyone very accommodating and everything to your liking?
I actually really hate how her fangs looks like mine. Especially right after you guys called me old. And then this fucking old lady showed up that has like the same kind of like teeth that I've got. I don't know. I feel kind of offended. I'm offended by her presence.
It was fine. Everyone's been very kind to us.
I really don't like it. I wonder if she'd be surprised at how the villagers treated us. Seems better just to pretend everything went well, for the sake of not offending our host. Fang equals old age? What do you mean? There are so many VTubers with fangs. It's cute. It doesn't mean it's old age.
Good, good. Where's the other one?
The other one.
The other... what?
The other one with you, Tara.
The other one.
Oh, she's still at Morgan's shop, I think.
Evelyn raises an eyebrow. Though her eyes betray no curiosity, it looks like a purely symbolic motion.
Is she now?
Is she
I
now?
assume then that you found something not to your liking there.
Her gaze is piercing and I absentmindedly tug at my scarf. I can't get a read on her, neither her intentions nor her feelings. Yeah, loot on her fangs! Yeah, exactly. So young, sexy ladies like me have it as well. Yeah, exactly. Not only old people. Oi.
It was fine. I just wanted to come back early so I could take a nap and get started editing the footage we took.
I hope my lie is convincing. I don't want to tell her that I think her daughter is crazy. She doesn't seem to question it.
I see, I see. Did she show you that awful cat?
Wait! Holy shit! She got a lot of teeth! Whoa! 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 Where'd she pull those from? Whoa! Did she store her fucking teeth in like a bag or something? Whoa! What? I lost? No fucking way! Huh? Wait, how? How the fuck? What the fuck? fake. There's no way she can grow like. There's no way she can grow that many in like one frame. It has to be fake. It has to be fake. It's not real. Don't be deceived, guys. No, I'm still the winner. No, don't be deceived. It's fake. It's not real. It's definitely not real. Cause like, how? She cannot just manifest like that many teeth in one fucking frame. What? No way. This is so painful. Do I need to buy like fake teeth too? This is so painful. Holy shit. Okay. Damn it. Wait. What if I filter the white from the game? Does that mean I can erase her teeth? Can I do it? Wait, okay. So, what if I just erase the white from the game? Holy shit, wait! It's working! Wait, it is working, right? Wait, it is working. It is working! No. It's kind of working. It's kind of working. I think she's losing teeth. I think she's losing teeth. No, this is working. No. Yeah. I can see it. I can see it. She's losing her teeth. Okay. Look, she has no teeth. No, I won. Look. Look at her mouth. She has no teeth. I don't know who win. Okay, I have the power to remove her teeth. It's not cheating. I just have powers and I use it. There were no rules, so I'm not cheating. She's gonna go to... No, it's still there. It is fine.
Je l'adore.
Okay, it's gone. I can remove the white filter now. There we go.
Yes, so she did. I hate that creature. Ugh.
She
Always
hates
underfoot,
cat!
Getting in the way.
I hate her. I just sit quietly, not sure how to respond. Why does she hate the cat? What has the cat done to her, huh?
Anyway, Madison.
No, fuck off. I don't want to talk to you. You hate cats. I'm sorry.
Please tell me about yourself.
No, I don't give a shit
Didn't
about
have
you.
much forewarning about your arrival, so I'm rather in the dark.
No, go away. Go away. Her tone is suddenly friendly but not warm. It sounds fake as fuck. She smiles, but it doesn't seem to fit her mouth. Her lips seem to stretch a bit too wide. Yeah, why did all of her teeth disappear, huh? She hiding it? I'm probably just imagining it. No, you're not. She's scary. As concisely as I can, I tell her about paranormal and the kinds of thing we investigate. Through it all, she doesn't express any opinion one way or another. Just nods occasionally. It's a talking cat. Maybe the cat talks shit about her. Could be.
And what brought you to Eisenfeld?
I hesitate. How much has Morgan told her? Anything?
Morgan told us that there are a lot of ghost stories and legends around here. Lights in the forest at night and
Oh
whatnot.
no, her teeth. Oh
Sarah
no,
really
you
like
don't.
the sound of a vacation out here.
You don't see anything, guys. There's nothing here. It's just the cursor. Just a cursor. Yes, it's fine. There's no teeth. Evelyn sighs deeply. It's jarringly melodramatic after her total apathy during my explanation. Oh
That
no, I
daughter of
can't hide
mine.
this!
Always lying and making up ridiculous tales.
Why if I vibrate the mouse really fast? It doesn't work.
It's been the same her entire life. Hysterically dragging people into her fantasies. That's something I've never been able to knock out of her.
That means she got an active imagination. Isn't that a good thing? She shakes her head sadly, standing up from the chair she'd been occupying.
I'm sorry to say that, well, you're simply the most recent victims of her lies. It's a pity, but you won't be finding anything like that out here. Besides, it's dangerous to go into the forest, especially at night. And we wouldn't want anything to happen to you after all.
Yeah, there might be bears.
After all, that's why we have the rules that we do, for the safety of everyone.
Yes, she's sus.
I hope you'll enjoy the rest of your time here in Eisenfeld, though, as disappointing as it might be.
It's nearly the exact same thing that the people we interview in the village itself said. It's almost like they rehearsed the answer in advance. Maybe they did. They're NPCs, after all. They can only repeat one thing. With long, deliberate strides, Evelyn crosses the living room to the front door.
I'm sure I'll see you again.
I don't want to see you again. Or wolves, yes? She doesn't wait for me to respond. She just leaves, the door slamming shut behind her. Oh, I sit in silence for a while, unsure what to make of it all. So Morgan's own mom thinks she's as ridiculous as I had suspected the whole time. That's pretty damning. But we all know that Morgan's old mom hates her. I know that Maddie knows it. Though I doubt it would change Tara's mind about anything, I'll have to let her know when she comes home. I stand up and head for my bedroom, passing by the chair that Evelyn had been sitting in. As I go, for a moment, I swear that I feel a breeze. Frigid and cold. Oh my god, that's scary. But the moment the thought crosses my mind, the sensation is gone, like it was never there. It's Ghost! Shivering, I return to my warm bed and laptop, into a long overdue break. Hours later, I hear a sound of the front door opening and closing. I peek out my bedroom, worried that it might be the mayor letting herself in again. But she doesn't have the key, right? That's why she had to knock. It's just Tara, though, alone. It's been a few hours since we parted ways, and I'm not as annoyed with her anymore. Why are you annoyed with her, to be honest? It's not like she did anything. So even though I'm kind of tempted to just put in my headphones and ignore her, I get up and head into the living room. What the heck? Why do you... I feel bad for Tara. I don't know. Maddie seems like she's being a bitch. She stands at the sink, flipping through a notebook. I knock on the edge of my door frame as I enter so that she can hear me coming.
Hey.
Hey.
Rather than look at me, she keeps reading her notebook. Well, pretending to. There's no way she could actually be reading as fast as she's turning the pages. I decided to not call her on it. No point in starting another fight.
How'd it go?
About the same.
Is that good or bad?
She doesn't respond. She must really be upset about this morning. It's not like she's being unreasonable. Now that I've had some time to rest and recuperate, I feel kind of bad about being so harsh towards her and Morgan. Oh! Now you feel kind of bad, but just a bit, you know? For being a bee.
Morgan's mom came by earlier.
That gets her attention. She shuts the book and turns around. Gotcha.
Really? What for?
Just wanted to introduce herself. I told her a bit about who we are and what the show's about.
What did she think?
I don't know. She didn't really say much. She was really weird.
You also call Morgan weird. Everyone is weird to you. Who is not weird to you, Maddie?
Like in a different way than Morgan. She seemed really intense, I guess.
What I mostly remember is how she was glaring the whole time. It never seems like she was anything other than angry about something. Smugly, Tara holds up the notebook she was just pursuing.
I know you're gonna call BS, but Morgan was telling me a lot of stuff about her mom. Like, some seriously crazy stuff. You wanna read it?
Yes, I want to. She offers me the notebook. It hangs limply, a giant frown in the air. She's used that thing for so long that it's lost all of its wickedness. I shake my head.
I'll take your word for it.
I've heard enough crazy stuff from Morgan for one day. I don't need to hear theories on how her mom is actually the spawn of Satan or something.
Figured. Make any progress with the new vid?
Not really. We're gonna need more footage before there's enough to really get started.
That mean you're coming with us from now on, or what?
Yeah, I will. Sorry for being bitchy earlier.
At least she apologized. Again.
Don't sweat it.
She strikes a pose. Aw, Tara is cute.
Just make sure to bring your A game.
I roll my eyes, but I'm smiling. Even though we bicker a lot, I'm truly grateful that it's always easily patched up. Thanks to Tara, not to you.
Yeah.
I can't promise that I'll buy into a word of what Morgan says, but the least I can do is try to be polite about it. But Maddie is the main character of the game, right? Like, even in the game visual, it's Maddie with some other girl, right? The tension resolved. Tara yawns and flaps her notebook at me again.
All right, well, I'm gonna hit the hay soon. What about you?
I'll probably watch a film first. I'm not that tired yet.
How many times can you watch 2001 without getting sick of it?
I don't know, but I intend to find out.
Yeah, it's a good thing that Tara's so forgiving. Maybe that's why they make like a good combi, you know? Because only Tara can handle Maddie. Tara and I each head back to our bedrooms. As I go, I feel a bit better about everything. Just because I'm quitting the show doesn't mean I want to lose Tara as my best friend. We've been friends for over a decade, so of course we've had our disagreements and arguments. I think the longest we've ever gone without talking was a month. Only a month? Whoa. I've gone like several months without talking to my best friend before, and like we still, I guess like the but like when we talk again it just feels normal. It's not like it was arguments or anything. It's more like we were busy and then we didn't talk to each other. Still, over the last few days, it's felt like we've been coming dangerously close to saying something that goes too far, either one of us. Yeah, this is a Yuri visual novel. And thinking back on today, I can't really pretend that I'm not the one who was mostly at fault. Even when I'm aware that I'm losing my cool, sometimes it feels like it's hard to stop. Tara totally has it coming though, at least some of the time. From now on, I'll be better. I won't let myself be as obnoxious as I was today. I hope so. For everyone's sake. Yes, for my sake. For Kami Rider's sake. I climb into my bed, set up my laptop, getting comfy. In the dark with my headphones in. It doesn't take too long to immerse myself in the familiar setting of a film that I love. That's what I appreciate about movies. No matter circumstances, they can help you escape. Okay, I get it. My eyes are getting heavy, and I pull the blanket up to my chin. The computer is balanced in just the right spot to not fall off the bed. All things considered, it's a cozier setup than I could have hoped for a cabin out here. Yeah, if you're a good friend with someone, you can go for months of not talking, but still feel like you only talked yesterday. Exactly. We just pick it off like, like it's normal. Sure, the Wi-Fi is bad, but it gives me an excuse to catch up on my backlog. Everything is perfect to fall asleep. My god, she's just like my dad. Like, he used Netflix to fall asleep. He doesn't watch the movies. He put movies on to fall asleep. I paid for Netflix just so that he can watch it to fall asleep. Every time I come down, like I always see the TV is on and he's watching something, but he's not actually watching because he's like snoring in his bed. I'm like, I paid for my family and Netflix just for my dad to put it on and fall asleep. I guess my sister does use it though. Holy shit! What the heck? That was a jump scare! What's with that sound? And I have no lights here, okay? The sound of something knocking on my window makes me leap up. Yeah, what the heck was that sound? That legit scared me. I'm sitting in the darkness, okay? Spare me. Holy shit. It's past midnight. There shouldn't be anyone here. It's Morgan. Maybe it's a bird or a squirrel or something. From where I'm lying, I'm not able to see. Should I yell for Tara? No, not until I know what it is. If it's just some wildlife, as is probably the case, she would never let me live it down. Still, my heart pounds as I slam my laptop shut, killing the only source of light. Without it, the room is pitch black. Dark enough that I can't see what's at the window, but hopefully it can't see me either. If this turns out to be a lost rodent or something, I'm gonna feel real stupid. I stalk over to the window, prepared to cut and run if I need to. Slowly, I raise myself up to a high level. Why is she like this? This is the second time she has scared me in this game. Like, legit. She did the same thing last time. Why is she so creepy? What is wrong with her? What is wrong with her? I feel like some kind of like scary creature is gonna pop off like right behind her. Like her scary stand, or like some weird spirit that's haunting her is gonna like, I don't know, stare back at us or something, like right now? Yeah, why not use the front door? Why the window? Morgan is pressed against the window pane, looking into my room with one hand resting against the glass.
You have a minute?
No! God damn it. Tension drains out of me, replaced immediately with exhaustion. I should have known.
You couldn't knock?
I did.
I rub my temples and sigh. She's technically correct. The worst kind of correct.
Okay, I guess I have a minute.
Oh, so she knocked on the door, but... Oh, I guess we couldn't hear her. We had our headphones on, right?
But if you're going to come in and talk, please use the door.
Of course. I'm not going to climb through the window.
But it's an option? As in, she could come in the window? Like, you can just come in? There's no lock or anything? Like, you can just climb in? That is scary! Color me shocked. I head to the living room and hesitate in front of Tara's door. Should I knock? Knowing her, she's probably already asleep. I've always been jealous of her ability to pass out instantly. That's like me. Oh my gosh, she is yobaying! Holy shit. She is night crawling. I decide to leave it up to Morgan. There must be a reason she knocked on my window, not Tara's. I unlock the front door and let Morgan in. She's waiting with a formal coffee in her hands, like usual.
Sorry to bother you. I know it's late.
It's 12. It is late.
It's fine. I was still awake.
I was drifting off to sleep, but yes, I was still awake. Not for much longer, ideally. Like, that to myself.
Were you working on the video?
Nah, just watching a film before bed. Can't do much until we have more footage.
She bring coffee?
And even then, I left most of my setup back in the US.
You want to drink coffee at this hour? As in, she wants us to stay awake with her until morning or something? Why? So she's not that nice. Why would she bring coffee? I don't need coffee when I'm about to go to sleep, right? We sit down on the couches, just like her mother and I did earlier. For all her faults, at least Morgan isn't as terrifying as her mom is.
Does Tara help with the video work at all?
Not really. I've tried to teach her stuff once or twice, but she's not interested in learning.
Ugh.
That sounds like her.
Decaffeinated? I don't really get like decaf coffee. It's like, what's the point, you know?
Yeah.
I'm a little put off by Morgan already feeling like she knows Tara and what she's like. I guess that's the result of watching someone online for so long. She's parasocial. You start to think you know what they're like, even though you only ever see one side of them. Oh no, this is too real. We get it a lot, so I'm kind of used to it. Sometimes it can become a bigger problem though. People think that they're entitled to us acting a certain way because they've seen it online. Oh no! Oh no, it's... This is too real! Too real! Fortunately, Morgan hasn't been that way at all yet. Yeah, chat is being called out. It's okay. I trust that you guys wouldn't do that. We have trust, yes. I trust that you wouldn't do that, right? Right? I trust you. I do wish that she would get to the point of why she's here though. But instead, she gets up and heads to the kitchen area, retrieving a coffee mug from her cabinet without ever turning on the lights. So about that ring you want, Naki? Okay, I don't want the ring though. I don't want the ring though. I mean, the Kamen Rider ring, they're so cool. They're so cool. I want one. Honestly though, I wonder if they have like really small one. Wait. Okay. So, what I really wonder is that does the ring, like the ring set, comes in like the same size? Then it wouldn't work as couple ring, right? Or can you choose like different size for like each ring? I'm not sure how like that worked, to be honest. Is there like somewhere the rings are meant to be together so like they are the same size? Oh, I guess that means I'm not marrying anyone then. I need to marry someone with like the same finger size as me. Then if I feel like it can only be now and then. Holy shit. I guess my option is kind of limited now. As in, really limited now. Wait, that means I can only... Cause my fingers are really small. Like, really small. So that means it has to be someone with like the same ring, the same finger size as me, the same ring size as me. So I don't think it can be any of you guys. I'm sorry to say. Do you already have your ring size? I don't remember. Okay, my paws are big, but the real fingers inside of the paws, the special fingers that you guys aren't allowed to see because it's meant for someone special. The special someone. We're two fingers in one ring. That's not how it's supposed to work. O's ring say you can have a couple so size adjustable. I know. Yeah, O's ring set is also cool. We'll just peel our fingers down. Oh my god, that's just like Cinderella. That's brutal. Don't do that. Don't do that. Ring size. I actually don't wear rings at all, so I don't know much about ring size. But I do know that when I went like accessory shopping with Aoi Senpai, I did try on like a few rings myself, and it's always the smallest fucking one that I try on, and only those fit me. It looks so small. It's like so small. It's like the smallest size. I can only wear like the smallest size, basically. Just remove the flesh down to the bone. even with my thumb, like my biggest finger, I feel like it's still quite small. Honestly. Can put it on our pinky. I wonder if it will fit. My fingers are quite thin. Baby size. Yes, baby size Naki. So. I twist around to watch as she pours some of the coffee from her thermos into a mug, and then loads that into the microwave. Must not be a very effective thermos. At least she's polite enough to make sure the microwave door doesn't slam. She leans against the counter, barely visible to me.
Tara told me that you're leaving the show after this trip is over.
Sarah's talking way too much. Of course she did. I must have made a face, because Morgan clears her throat loudly.
Sorry, was it supposed to be a secret?
Nah, it's fine.
I want to know who has the smaller hands, her or Pina. Oh yeah, Pina senpai also have really cute small hands. Really cute. I want to meet Pina senpai and we can do like the Tarzan moment, you know, like pressing her palms against me, you know, like the Tarzan moment. Then we'll know who has the bigger hands. That'll be cute. That'll be cute. Then we can start singing.
But yeah,
Or
that's
more
the
like
idea.
Or more like Pina
I'll go back and
senpai
finish school.
can start singing.
I see. That's a shame. I know you hate when it happens, but I've always enjoyed the moments where you're on camera.
Menno? I don't know much about Menno senpai. Or like, how am I supposed to know? Has Menno senpai done like hand cams stream before? I don't think so, right? So like, I don't know how I'm supposed to know. I guess you should ask like Iku senpai or Aoi senpai who actually has, you know, meet up with Menno senpai before, cause I wouldn't know.
Thanks.
Right?
I'm just camera shy. Ironic, I know. She's yanked me on screen enough times that I'm a bit used to it by now, though.
Yeah, right? I know Menno senpai has never done a hand cam, so why are you asking me? I have never met her before, so I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. Yeah, Shiki senpai got really pretty hands. I saw the video she posted on Twitter recently with like her shadow, like the shadow of her hands, and I'm like, ooh, pretty fingies, ooh. Pretty fingies. I like pretty hands. You could have asked Aoi. Isn't it a weird question to ask? It's like, Aoi senpai, do you think Menno senpai hands are small? Is it a weird question to ask just out of nowhere with no real reason? It's like so weird. Like, Naki, why do you want to know that? Whoa, Shiki hand cam, whoa! Aoi hands? Ask Aoi hands? Wait, what? But I met Aoi senpai. I don't need to ask. I don't need to ask. I know. Say chat ask. Yoshikage Kira says otherwise. You know, like my first tweet on Twitter was Yoshikage Kira copy pasta. I actually do like hands, but like not that much. Not that much, you know. Not to the point I would commit crimes to get hands, to get pretty hands. Morgan hits the stop button on the microwave a second before it dings. She retrieves her coffee and returns to the couch.
But I guess that's why things seemed a bit tense between the two of you, right?
Yes, Naki wants a quiet life. Before I can answer, she shakes her head.
Actually, sorry. That's none of my business.
You're fine. It's that obvious, huh?
A bit. You seem tense whenever I see you. That's actually the main reason I came by. I promise it wasn't just to be nosy.
I was starting to wonder.
I came by to say that I'm sorry. I know that you're also
she's
uncomfortable around me.
nice. She's like, I'm sorry that I'm weird. Well, not really. She says that nonchalantly as if she was telling me about the weather. I bite my lip. I mean, she's not wrong, but I don't want to just say that. Is Fuwa your stand? That means my stand is pretty fucking weak and pretty pathetic then. No wonder I'm weak, because my stand is Fuwa. If my stand is Fuwa, that's kind of sad. I want a better stand.
It's okay. You don't have to spare my feelings. I guarantee I've been called worse than whatever it is you're thinking.
I mean, Fuwa is like... Wait. Look how dead Fuwa is. Like, look at him. Do you think he looks strong? Do you look at this beast and think like, oh my god, it's gonna murder me? Like, look at him. Okay, I mean, he looks pretty evil, but he doesn't do anything. Like, look, he just shake. That's the only thing he does. He shake. He's basically dead. He's just a corpse that hangs around me. He doesn't even blink. He doesn't do anything. He's just a corpse. Can't murder you? I don't think he's capable of that. Look at him. Kill of cuteness? He was strong enough to buy a part of your ears off. You think I'm strong? You think I'm strong? Bro. I'm weak as heck. That's not a very high bar. Being able to bite my ears and leave like permanent damage there, that's not a very high fucking bar, honestly. I'm pretty fucking weak. Yes. My ultimate attack is equal to a Red Bull can, so exactly, it's not that high of a bar, guys. I'm like those slime. You know, like, wait, actually, I think I'm weaker than slime. At least slime can, like, deal damage to you. In terms of Pokemon, I guess I'm kind of like a Magikarp, like the one that can only splash and cannot do anything, like that's super weak. But like, not a normal Magikarp, like a Magikarp with like an Everstone. So like, I will never evolve into Gyarados. I will always stay as a Magikarp. That's me. That's me. Slimes are pretty strong. You can't just take Rimuru as an example, like the normal slime in RPG. Need to take away Naki's Everstone. You cannot. It's like embedded in me. It's part of Naki's heart. If you remove it, Naki will die. Headcanon, Naki can punch holes into mountains. Oh, you mean I'm like one of those protagonists that, you know, hide their true power? It's like, oh yes, everyone think I'm weak, but actually, I'm the eminence in the shadow. I'm the mastermind. I pull all the strings. I kill everything. I can kill everyone in this entire room if I feel like it. But no, I need to hide my true power. No one will ever know that I'm actually really strong. That is so fucking Chunibyo. That is so Chunibyo. No, but for real though, if I'm like an isekai, if I'm in an isekai, I would be like the weakest NPC character. Like the weakest one. The one that died like 1 second into the show. Like the first scene you saw someone like being slashed in half. That's me. I'm just that weak. Banishment this world moment. Will you give Chu more often, Isekai? I will be dead before I can give out Chu. This ain't a classic horror movie, but people die like ants in Isekai. Like, have you seen... Like, you mentioned Rimuru, right? People die like ants there. So, yeah, that can be Moe, one of the characters who died. Totally insignificant. If you're the protagonist, you'll definitely have some unbalanced hidden skill. But I'm not the protagonist, though. I'm so weak. I'm so weak. I'm like the weakest. Yeah, people die when they're killed, exactly. Yes, NPC looks like a traplet die. That's me. I'm just that weak.
It's just that I'd sleep better tonight if I cleared the air between us first.
The protagonist in PRISM? I think Yura Senpai would be a very good heroine. Like, legit. Yura Senpai would be so strong. She would be the heroine. Yes. Definitely Yura Senpai. I think Yura Senpai would be the heroine. Yes. I think Yura Senpai. That time, I was reincarnated as the weakest NPC. Yes, at least maybe I can like act as a diversion. Wait, I don't think I'm strong enough to even act as a diversion to save anyone. I'm too weak. Naki's too weak. She takes a long sip of coffee that should be hot enough to scald her mouth. I can't fathom how she could sleep at all, or if she even needs to anymore.
I mean, It's nothing like that. Nothing personal, really. I'm just a cynic, I guess. If it makes you feel any better, I'm the same way for pretty much every episode. You just get the behind-the-scenes experience this time.
Cap, the protagonist? Cap is not even here anymore. He's like... Cap's not even here anymore. How can he be the protagonist if he left the story? Morgan shrugs.
I can't blame you for thinking I'm crazy or full of shit. But I can promise you that I'm not stupid.
Aoi would be? The harem owner. Oh! Yeah, I think Yura Senpai has like the heroine like air, but not like the like, I mean, the heroine is also the one of the main characters, but the main character, I don't know who has that energy. Aoi Senpai? You think Aoi Senpai? But yeah, but Iku, but if Aoi Senpai is the main, the protagonist, then Iku needs to be the main girl. Light novel usually have pink big booba heroines, then it would be Iku Senpai then. But no, but Yura Senpai also have big boobas. She could be a heroine. The villain? Like in PRISM? Who would be a villain? Who has villain vibes? Non, yeah, non, cause like, Luto Senpai seems like she's chaotic, but I don't think she'll be the villain. Everyone's saying non. No, I think no. I don't think it. Honestly, I also don't think Non could be a villain. I don't think any of us could be a villain. Non is really sweet. Luto Senpai is also really sweet. Have you talked to Luto? Yeah. She's really sweet. She's just a gremlin, but she's sweet. Just like Non. Non is super wholesome, guys. If I have to compare me and Non, then I'm a lot more evil than Non, actually. I'm a lot more evil than Non. She's She's actually a pure maiden, guys. Yeah, Naki was the villain. Oh, no, but you must. No, not me. Just saying. Non is actually a pure maiden in her own ways. Menno's the villain. Oh my god. I think the villain can be Susan, actually. We're all fighting against Susan. And I lost! Holy shit! See guys, this is why I said I'm like the weakest, because I'm the only one who gets banned from YouTube, right? So I am the weakest. I'm not even fucking... It's true! It's supported by evidence! Holy shit! See? I'm the first one that got wiped out. I mean, I did came back to life, but... That's thanks to my party members reviving me, okay? Otherwise, I would have stayed dead. I know, I'm the first casualty! Exactly! Just because we had a strong healer, you know, that cast, you know, resurrection on me, that's why I'm still alive. But yeah, I was the first casualty. You know? Yeah. You're like Goku, you get stronger every time you're defeated. Watch me get banned again for nothing. I hope not. I hope not though. That would be messed up. The sexiest one within the party approved by Susan? I don't think I'm happy about it. Takes me a beat to realize that was a joke.
It's fine. I'm always the skeptical one out of the two of us, after all. There's just a lot going on, like you heard. So I'm sort of a mess all around right now. It's not your fault.
Like, is the eye candy member of the party? More like I'm comedy relief because I get killed so everyone can laugh and be like, ahaha, Naki died again, Lancer ga shinda. But more like Naki ga shinda, kono hito de nashi. I'm basically Lancer. I'm Lancer of Prism. I die to become comic relief. Yeah, Lamau, she dead again. Lamau, Lancer ga shinda. I mean, Naki ga shinda, kono hito de nashi. Lucky Naki, exactly. That's my... I half laugh. Maybe that's why I like Lancer. We're the same. We're basically the same.
At least not entirely.
She smiles thinly, seeming to appreciate my bluntness.
To be perfectly honest, you weren't really what we were expecting either.
Well, she's straightforward. She set the coffee down, looking interested.
Really?
Yeah, we were prepared for someone super fangirly and like all over Terra. Like annoyingly so. Not...
Don't forget Naki continue to have fun with Kami Riders. Thank you, Jen! Thank you for coming to the stream. Good night!
Not me.
Right. Even in your email, you seemed a bit more...
I don't know how to not say this rudely. Interesting, engaging, not monotone.
More energetic.
Phew, she saved me again.
Yeah, pretty much.
Emails that we had exchanged back home had lots of smiley faces, exclamation points, and other cheery touches. In person, however, seeing Morgan smile at all is a rarity on its own. I mean, I also sound, well, like different when I'm texting. I also add a lot of cute emoji and stuff.
That makes sense. I wasn't trying to trick the two of you or anything. It's just easier to be open like that online, I
She's
guess.
just like me, for real.
I understand.
That much at least I really can empathize with.
I know that you don't know me, and that so far, I haven't given you any real reason to trust me or believe me.
Yeah, I always add oh whoa. Oh whoa. Or like ooh woo thumbs up. The ooh woo with the thumbs up. That's my favorite emoji. My favorite emotes like the ooh woo with the thumbs up. Yeah, that one is so cute. That one is so cute. That one is my favorite. The ooh woo with the thumbs up. Oh, will be. The cutest. Oh, I can also show you like other emoji that I really like. Thumbs up like whoop whoop. No. No, it's just an emoji. There's also this one that I really like. Wait, let me paste it. This one. I like this one a lot. It's so cute. It's so cute. Do you use any Naki emotes on Discord? I don't have any Naki emotes to use on Discord. So no, I don't use any Naki emotes in Discord. Because I don't have any. You know Naki gifs? GIFs? I don't know how to say it. There are? But can I go to Discord and search up Naki Kamizuki and something will show up? Naki Kamizuki? Oh my god! There are! Whoa! Whoa, there are! Whoa! Whoa, where did this happen? Oh, there are only a few though. There are only a few. The rest is some guy. Wait, what's his name? The rest are some... I know this guy. He's from an anime. I know this anime. Oh, there's also Anon. Naki Kamizuki, no. It also shows if I just write Naki Kamizuki with the space. I don't think it changed that much. Yeah, the billionaire detective guy. What's his name? Why he's also showing up?
But I hope that you'll at least give it a chance. Paranormal is really important to me. I've been a fan for years. But I'm not the type of person who would invite you to the middle of nowhere just to meet Tara. I invited you out here for a reason. And I'm confident in that reason. But I understand that you'll need more proof than that.
I wait to see if she has more to say, but that seems to be it.
Thank you for telling me all this, though. I really do appreciate it. And I'm sorry for being so dismissive. It'd be nice to be wrong for once. So, I hope that we do find all that stuff you talked about. I really do.
Tomorrow night, I was going to show Tara around the woods a bit. Would you like to come along?
Yeah, I'll be there.
I don't especially like the idea of wandering the forest at night, but I can't exactly say no after I just promised to be more agreeable. She nods and takes a careful swig of her coffee, then she stands.
Cool. Anyway, that's all I had to say. I'll get out of your hair now so you can get some rest.
She heads for the door and throws it open without waiting for a response. The temperature plummets right away and she turns back.
Thank you for listening. I appreciate it too. But just so you know, I'll prove you wrong.
She closes the door and disappears into the night. I made a typo in one of them. Okay, but like, I'm curious, how do you get those gifts to show up in Discord? I'm kind of curious. I want to like, maybe use the feature, but I don't know how you get it to show up. You will need to upload it somewhere. Tenor? Oh, naruhodo. I never knew it. Thank you for telling me. We had the appointed meeting spot right at the turn of the hour. Even during the day, the forest felt hostile and foreign, but at night it's downright scary. Each rattle on a branch is a demon's footsteps. Every gust of wind is a monster's breath. I stand close to Tara, treading on the backs of her feet several times.
I think this is supposed to be the place.
I look around the area. It's indistinguishable from the rest of the woods. My only comfort is the tiny pinprick of light that represents our cabin, back at the forest edge. A feeling of dread creeps its way up to my spine. What if this is a trap or a setup? Maybe Morgan just lures out here into the middle of nowhere and is waiting out of sight with a knife in hand or something. I mean, yeah, could happen. Considering we traveled thousands of kilometers to get here, if this was a trick, we fell for it hard.
Maybe we're early.
I know we're not. Tara sweeps the flashlight around, illuminating a few identical trees before the light's beam peters off into oblivion.
Maybe we should just go back.
The light passes over Morgan, suddenly a meter away from us. Holy shit, she's like an assassin! Tara jolts backwards, crashing into me. The flashlight plummets into the ground, bouncing once before stopping. I keep my balance, barely, and catch Tara's arm to stop her from falling.
Are you okay?
Why is she closing her eyes?
Short term? Yeah, but I think I just lost 10 years. What about you, Mads?
I'm fine. What on earth were you doing?
Me? I was waiting for you.
Closing her eyes?
Where? Didn't you hear us?
Just over there. Sorry, I had headphones in and missed you.
You were just standing in the dark? In a forest? Wearing headphones?
She's a different breed. I don't know how I can do that.
Yes? Why?
What if a bear comes? Would she even notice and run away? At a loss for words, I can only shrug. Does hanging out alone in the dark in the middle of nowhere not register as weird for Morgan? Strong enemy character. Oh my gosh, she is a strong assassin. She is an assassin of this time.
You just spooked us is all, no worries.
She stooped down and retrieves the flashlight from the snow. Drying it on her sleeve, she brushes off the snow the same way she brushes off Morgan's action.
Anyway, it's all good. What now?
Morgan turns around and faces the trees, shining her flashlight across them.
I thought we could walk around a little. It might help you to get a better feel for the area.
Behind Morgan's back, Tara and I exchange a look of concern. Tara gives me the slight little shrugs. I'm still reluctant, but I nod. She would punch the bear. She would slice the bear in half before it knew what was coming. It wouldn't even know it died. If Morgan's planning to kill us, it's not like it'll make a difference whether she does it here or in the forest. Pretty sure she's not a murderer anyway.
Sure, lead on.
Morgan sets off without another word, and we follow just a couple paces back.
Are we going somewhere in particular?
Not really. I doubt you want to go too far this late at night, right?
Right.
Oh, it's night?
That's fine. We'll stick to the edge then.
It's not like early morning? As we walk, Morgan keeps her flashlight pointed straight ahead in the direction that we're going. Tara, on the other hand, swings hers around, looking up trees and out into the abyss. She and I only brought one flashlight with us. The spare is sitting in one of our suitcases back at the cabin. I regret leaving it behind, just on the off chance that we somehow get separated.
So, did you learn anything useful today?
Not really. We went around town some, but...
But most people didn't really want to talk?
yeah.
How'd you know?
That's how it is around here. People are mistrustful.
I was kinda surprised by that. Figured with how out of the way it is here that we might have been, I don't know.
Treated like celebrities?
Hey now, don't project. What's something like that?
It's more like they isolate themselves by choice. We have internet and TV. It's just that lots of people choose not to use them.
Oh my god, how? Why?
I'm guessing they probably had some not so nice things to say about me too, right?
Neither Tara nor I respond. Our silence lasts a bit too long.
It's okay. I'm used to it. You don't have to pretend or anything.
Light shines in our faces as Morgan turns around, half smiling.
Hey, you two don't need another assistant back where you live or anything, right?
My mouth flaps like a fish while I try to think of a diplomatic response, but then Morgan laughs and faces forward again.
Just kidding.
Yeah, they're definitely not human. I can't believe it. Living without the internet? Sheesh. Oh no. The music is gone. That's kinda scary. I'm feeling scared. Not really, but like... feeling weird without the music. We drag on in awkward silence. I'm not even sure what we're supposed to be doing or looking for. We're just wandering in the dark, trusting that Morgan knows how to get back to the cabin. It's cold and my feet are sore, and I'm once again regretting coming to Eisenfeld. I gently tug Tara's sleeve, right by her elbow. When she looks at me, I suddenly gesture back towards where we came from and shrug, hoping she'll get the message. Now? She mouths back. I nod. She gives a worried look over towards Morgan, who's now slightly farther away. Tara holds up 5 fingers, 5 more minutes. Sighing, I nod again. We hurry to catch back up with Morgan.
Something wrong?
Oh no, Maddie, had something in her shoe.
The city where people don't use internet by choice. Oh my god, wait. I would click on that, honestly. I would click on that.
Oh.
It's hard to tell if she buys it. I wouldn't. Mentally, I'm counting backwards from 5 minutes. I mean, that is the true horror. Honestly, I want to know if those people exist. Already imagining the comfort of my bed and blanket back at the cabin. How am I going to survive a whole month of this is an issue for a future me to worry
I
about.
got lost out in this part of the forest once.
That doesn't spark joy. I don't think she should say that. I don't think Morgan should said that. That is not reassuring at all. We are following you, you know? What the heck? 3 minutes and 32 seconds. 3 minutes and 31 seconds.
Don't worry, though. I know my way around now.
Oh my god. I hope you do.
Yeah, they mentioned something about that.
I step on Tara's foot again, this time totally on purpose.
I thought they might.
Her tone is still completely nonchalant. At least Morgan seems impossible to offend.
It's too bad it looks like it's going to snow tonight. We probably shouldn't stay out too late.
And now the music is on, but it's creepy. Thank God.
Yeah, that's too bad.
I'm sorry this was so disappointing. I'd hoped that there would be more to see.
Yeah, is something out there? I don't want to know.
What exactly were you expecting? It's the middle of the night.
Come on, Mads, it's about the atmosphere. It's way spookier out here when it's dark.
I know, that's half the problem.
But aren't you guys like paranormal YouTubers? Shouldn't you be glad that it's spooky? I don't get Maddie at all.
We can turn back now if you'd like.
She just wants to go back to the cabin. Is she the type that just like stay at the hotel like all the time, even when she travels? Like she doesn't want to go see the sceneries or anything. She's just like, oh my god, I've been walking for like 5 fucking minutes. Like, can I just go back to the hotel? And like, can I just take a fucking Uber? Is she that type of girl? Walk for 5 minutes and like, can we just fucking take an Uber instead? I'm like tired of walking. How are you like this? Before I can agree, Tara shakes her head.
Nah, let's give it a couple more minutes.
My
You
nails
came
are
out all this
tired.
way for us after all.
And oh my god, my hairs like feel so dry now. I don't think I can't like stay here anymore. And oh my god, I'm sweating. Oh wait, no. In this case, it's not sweating. It's like, oh my god, my face felt cold. I glare at Tara, but I think she misses it. I've lost track of my countdown too. My makeup is like... my skin feels so fucking dry.
Whatever.
The small apologetic smile that I barely noticed does little to assuage my discomfort. We traipse aimlessly through the snow for a while longer. I stare at my feet, more than at the path ahead, and simply follow in the footprints left behind by the other two. So I nearly slam into Tara, who's come to a complete halt yet again.
What now?
I saw something.
You did?
Tara, stop messing around. Let's...
No, I mean it. I saw something.
I shut up. I can tell by her tone that she's serious. She saw something, or at least she thinks she did. The three of us turn and face the way she is. It's even deeper into the forest, barely lit by the moon.
There was a light.
Someone else walking around?
There shouldn't be anyone out at this time of night. It's dangerous to be in the woods once it gets late.
And we're here. I have to not point out the obvious hypocrisy, but that's why we're here, because... we're investigating, like, occult stuff, paranormal stuff. Of course we should be here. Oh my god, I don't get Maddie. Adam, hello! Hello, welcome to the stream. I'm playing a Yuri visual novel. Although, there isn't any romance yet. It's just a story.
It was probably moonlight or something.
It wasn't the moon, Maddie. There's something out there.
Yuri Doko. Oh wow, the CG, that's so cute. Anyway. Anyway, I mean, I guess the story is picking up. Maybe we'll get to see some Yuri part soon, maybe. Both of them point their flashlight in the direction Tara's looking. Aside from more trees, there's nothing to be seen. I mean, it passed by.
Tara...
Maddie.
She grins.
This is what we're here for. Come on.
Exactly. Stop complaining, Maddie. We're going. Isolation? That doesn't sound like a good track. That doesn't sound happy. Tara breaks into a run, leaving Morgan and I behind in surprise. We exchange a look before Morgan runs off after her. I have no choice but to go too. Exactly. You want to stand there and get lost? The regret is almost instant. Cold knives pierce my lungs with each heavy breath. I'm not in the best shape to begin with, and the snow and boots don't make things easier. The only consolation is that we're running in a straight line, so it won't be hard to follow our path back. Ever so often, we pause to catch our breath. The pace is catching up to Tara, too. Who has to fight to keep her smile on? Morgan seems unfazed by it all. I'm about 3 seconds away from demanding that we give up when I see it. The girls spot a mysterious pink floating light in the forest, and Tara points it out to the others. Way off in the distance, too far to identify the source, is a light. It sparkles and glimmers like a star that fell to earth. I fall silent, the words stolen from my mouth. Then Tara points, stating what we already know.
There it is!
Buoyed by her second wind, Tara runs off again. This time Morgan and I are close behind. We follow the light, which sometimes blinks out, but soon reappears. I'm too focused on not slipping and falling to give much thought as to the source. There's no telling how long or how far we've been going. Somehow the light never seems to get any closer or farther away. It's like it's running from us.
Hey, wait up!
Tara yells out into the darkness, if whatever it is can't understand her, it ignores her. Running is quickly becoming difficult. My lungs burn from the cold, and my breathing turns rag after barely a minute. Tara pulls further and further ahead from Morgan and me, her one-track mind fixated on that light. After a bit longer, I hit my limit, and my pace slows back to a walk, then a stop. I fold over hands on my knees as I gasp for breath. Morgan crumbles to a stop just ahead too, turning back towards me.
Are you alright?
I try to respond, but I'm breathing too heavily to be able to talk. I just wave my hand, gesturing for Morgan to go on ahead without me, but she doesn't.
Are you sure?
I force myself to stand and nod.
I'm... fine.
She doesn't sound fine. That would be me. That would be me. I don't have much stamina. In the murk, Tara has become a disembodied light herself. Only the flashlight glow is visible. I watch it bounce to a halt, then slowly makes its way back to us.
You guys give up too easily.
How do you have so much stamina?
How are you not dead? I haven't seen you run in years.
It's normal for your age. What? Wait. Look. That's not the reason. That is not the reason. Aren't you supposed to respect your elders? Like, if you're there with me, you would pick me up and, like, you know, carry me, right? So it's fine. It's fine. I would trust that someone will carry me. I hope you're strong enough to carry me and run.
That's 'cause you never hit the gym with me.
I don't know if she's joking or not, and I'm too worn out to care. Picking back a princess carry, whichever is easier, I guess. Honestly, I guess I prefer princess carry. Need my carry? Okay. You're small, so we can definitely carry you? Okay. But I still weigh like at least like... I still weigh like 42 kilograms. I mean, it's not that... I'm not that heavy, but it's still 42 kilograms. It's still... I'm still heavy. That's it. Yes? Yes? But can you carry me and run? That's it? Yes? I'm small too. I'll just drag you. No! No! I don't want to be dragged! And it's snow! And there's the snow! Oh my god, my butt! My butt will freeze! Are you okay with that? Are you eating, bro? I mean, I am small, so it makes sense that I don't weigh that much, right? I'm only 147 like centimeter, like 1.47 meters. So I'm not that heavy. You know? I'm forklift certified. I can lift 2 tons. You what? Eh? I guess it will be easy for you to carry me then. I'm good to princess carry. Can you run? Can you run? Carrying me? Are you eating? Of course I'm eating. I'm eating.
So, what was that thing? Do you think it was your forest spirit?
Morgan's eyes widen.
You believe me?
Tara shrugs.
I'm considering it at least.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad you guys can save me when there's a bear. Wait, no. I don't... Yeah. I'm glad you guys can save me when there's danger. Just carry me and run. Because otherwise I'll die. I'll run for like 1 minute, like Maddie, and then I'll just be like dead. I'll just be dead on the snow.
I mean, what else could it have been?
You're supposed to ride a bear. Holy shit, that's pretty cool. Can I come with you?
Fairies.
Morgan says it very nonchalantly. I side-eye Tara, who is very interested in her boots.
The forest spirit doesn't really make a light like that. At least, not that I'm aware of.
Right, that makes sense. Doesn't it, Mads?
It was probably someone from the village.
No? I mean, we yell at them, so that means like... If it's someone from the village, that means they would respond back, right? Like, what are you guys doing? Like, at this time, out here, you know? You outsider! Ugh. But as I say it, I know how unlikely that is. The way that light seems to always maintain a precise distance was unnatural. Someone who doesn't leave footprints, yeah, that as well. I can feel the seeds of doubt being sown in my heart.
But it was definitely strange.
Seeing is not believing for you, Maddie. Even when you saw it, you'll still be like, oh my god, no, it must be someone, even though it doesn't make sense. Tara looks at me with more pride in a rainbow flag.
Hey, holy shit! That's practically canon in Maddie terms.
I roll my eyes, but it's partially just for show. I'm curious, at the very least. I wouldn't call myself a believer, but as much as Tara wishes. Could be a firefly? But firefly doesn't fly at like the same speed, and they don't fly in a straight line like that, right? Yeah, in winter as well. Even if a mutant, it's still weird. But that's two strange things so far, which is two more than I expected when I boarded the train out here.
It was strange. That's as much as I'll...
A yawn never takes me in the middle of speaking. It doesn't help the pain in my lungs.
Oh, guess it's past your bedtime, huh?
I kick some snow at her and it bounces uselessly off her pants. The way we've been bantering with each other, it really does feel a bit more like old times. Make that three strange things on this trip so far.
We should begin heading back anyway. We can't go much further in before I'd be lost too.
You still know where we are?
Yes, of course. We'd be in trouble if not.
She has a point. I got so caught up chasing the light that I lost track of what direction we'd come from.
I'll show you around more tomorrow. There's something you might like to see.
Yeah? What is it?
A surprise. We'll go tomorrow before it gets dark. It's a bit of a walk.
Oh my god.
Does it have to do with whatever that light was?
I have no idea. It's possible.
Story of my life. Okay, well, we'll call it quits for tonight and pick back up tomorrow?
Yeah, I guess.
It's
That's
not
fine
a
by
talking
me.
cat. I hope it's something interesting.
Great!
She hops forward, then pauses.
Guess you ought to lead the way.
Morgan smiles as she does just that. Do we skip straight to... I guess not. Takes us only 15 minutes or so to reach the cabin. We must have added a lot of time to our trip with all the wandering we did. Morgan bids us farewell at the door, which I barely returned before stumbling inside. I'm halfway out my boots by the time Tara's inside.
Guess you're not staying up late then.
I'm out like a light the second I hit the bed.
Remember to brush your teeth. You got those pearly whites after all, so you gotta protect it. Tara grins just briefly.
Right.
My hand is on the doorknob when Tara clears her throat.
Hey, thanks for, chasing after that thing. I appreciate you playing along.
My hand lingers on the door, poised to turn.
Yeah, of course. Let's see what we find tomorrow.
Right. Yeah. Right. Good night.
Not shower sticky? It's so cold. I don't think they would sweat to stick.
Night.
I think they're fine without showering, honestly. More like it's way too cold. I quickly step in and then shut my bedroom door before Tara can say anything else. As I switch off the lights and crawl into bed. Oh, she didn't brush her teeth. I remember the end of the train right here. I felt the same just now, standing there not knowing what to say. It will be so easy. I banish those thoughts from my mind and grind my eyes shut. There'll be a time to worry about tomorrow. I have time to think. We have a month. As I slowly drift off to sleep, the exhaustion that I feel winning over the stress, the last thoughts I have are dancing lights in the snow. We start to fall into a bit of a routine. Every day Tara and I will get up and explore Eisenfeld or the surrounding area a bit. We never go too far into the forest, but just enough to set up some dramatic camera angles or to film some monologue segment for Tara. Once Morgan's done with work, she would join us or show us around. Sometimes she brings her cat with her. Surprise, surprise, it still hasn't said a word. No, I'm disappointed. She keeps promising it eventually will though. Ever since the night we saw the light in the trees, we've hoped to encounter something equally mysterious or interesting. No such luck though. Any sort of hope or excitement that I had, any bit of belief that I would allow myself to build up, has been swashed back down The resigned indifference. My trademark, I know. It took about a week of this before Morgan asked us to wait for her at the cabin, saying she was finally ready to show us that thing she mentioned. She still wasn't any more forthcoming with what it was. But over the week, with no Morgan, I've gotten a little more comfortable with the idea. Yeah, I think the cat is just shy. If she was gonna leave us in a shallow grave or something, she had plenty of opportunities to do that already. The heavy clouds overhead promise a darker night than the fast view, and probably heavier snowfall. We won't be able to stay up very late. Even with Morgan's guidance, the possibility of being caught in a snowstorm is hard to ignore. Tara paces back and forth outside as I linger in the doorway, trying to enjoy the warmth from the cabin for as long as I can. Finally, a fashionable 15-minute late, I spot Morgan heading down the trail from the village towards us. Tara zips off to intercept her, and the two of them approach together.
Hey, sorry I'm late. Work was a little busy tonight.
No worries.
Well, that answered one of the myth of Eisenfeld that I was curious about, whether or not anyone ever actually shopped at Morgan's store. I'm surprised someone shopped at her store. Tara bounces around between the two of us, raring to get going. Morgan smiles approvingly at her.
So, you said you had something special planned for tonight, right?
She spent the whole day trying to guess what it is.
I think I've narrowed it down. It's either a crashed UFO, the Fountain of Youth, or Elvis.
What? I'm not gonna question it.
Those are the ones you narrowed it down to?
Like, how? How she came to that conclusion? Like, what's the train of logic that led her there?
Someday, Mads, it's gonna be Elvis, and you're going to wish you'd believe me.
What? How? I face Morgan, pointedly turning my back to Tara.
Anyway, we're ready to go if you are.
She's gonna be so disappointed. Elvis crashed a UFO into the Fountain of Youth. Okay, that's... Somehow that sounds believable. Oh my god, somehow I can kinda imagine that. I don't know.
Do you both have flashlights? We're going to be heading a bit deeper into the woods this time.
We both hold our lights in unison. After our first venture into the forest together, there's no way I'm ever going out there without us each having a flashlight. Just having one makes me feel more self-reliant. It helps suppress my anxiety a little bit, just a little.
Great, follow me.
We circle back around the cabin and head into the woods.
I've been waiting to show you two this since you got here. You're going to love it.
Tara starts to vibrate again, clearly soaking up the suspense. As much as I hate to admit it, she got me pretty curious too. I'm not sure what she could be keeping secret out here and for so long.
This isn't going to be dangerous or anything, right?
Probably not.
I like those odds.
Yeah. We set off at a fairly brisk pace. Tara makes it a point to walk right by Morgan's side, taking short and hurry strides. If she doesn't find out where we're going soon, I'm pretty sure she might actually explode.
Okay, I'm gonna keep guessing. Ancient graveyard, fairy circle, satanic ritual, Sasquatch den?
I feel like some of those are kind of believable. Like, I don't know, ancient graveyard sounds like, you know, it could be here. A satanic ritual? Yeah, it could also be here. Fairy circle. Okay, not the fairy.
Close. It's a church.
Tara stops dead in her tracks.
Wait, a church? Was Maddie right when she said you were gonna try to get us to join a cult?
No,
I never said that.
I might have said that. Despite our antics, Morgan never stops or slows down.
Nothing like that, I promise. It's really old. Older than any of the buildings you've seen in Eisenfeld. The people who built it are ancestors of the residents today. I guess they were what you'd consider pagans. They worshipped a god of the forest.
Whoa.
That seems interesting. I expect more to the story, but that seems to be Morgan's stopping point for now. She focuses on the path. Wait a second. Like the picture on. Oh wait, oh my god, the music. So like, the picture on the thumbnail, is it at the church? It looks like it's at the church. Wait. It looks like it's at the church. It really is at the church. With the girl. Whoa. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are we gonna meet the girl like soon? Like the Yuri's gonna start? Like holy, okay. Oh my god, is this the turning point? The church? I'm sorry. I'm a bit excited. I'm like, something's gonna happen? Like holy shit. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm fine. I'm fine. Or maybe not. I'll pour myself some more water. Can I gotta be excited because it's Yuri, you know? It's cute girls action. Of course I'm gonna be excited. Okay. She focuses on the path instead, swinging her lantern around in an arc as she looks for whatever it is that's telling her where to go. Every single tree around me looks identical, but I guess one of them is a little more special than the rest. But she sees whichever one that is, she starts to lead us on again. My classes start fucking up a bit more as we walk. I should have insisted that Tara layer up a bit more. I'll be a pretty crappy friend if I let her freeze to death out here.
So, to summarize, your great whatevers and the rest of the villagers built an old church out in the forest to worship a giant forest spirit, and that's what we're going to see right now?
Right.
Have I mentioned that this is going to be the best episode of the show ever?
Morgan's got Tara hanging onto her every word. Hook, line, and sinker. I'm glad she's having a good time at least. No thanks to me.
You said it's older than the rest of the village. Do you know how old?
Centuries, at least. I don't know how many. I've done some research on the history of Eisenfeld, but none of the books really mention it.
Whoa, okay, that's kind of mysterious, right?
How'd you learn about it then?
A lot of it comes from old journals, or other documents left behind by the people who used to live here. Parts of it are passed down as family legends, too.
What are you expecting they're gonna do inside a church? I don't know, say so thing. The image of Evelyn and Morgan sitting cozily by a fire while Evelyn tells story is one I can't imagine actually happened. I'm not going to pry into the details of that though.
You think we could take a look at those journals sometime? Maybe we could show them off on the show. Authentic first-hand accounts or something like that.
For some reason, now Morgan stops, looking ponderous. I also realized that it's starting to snow, just barely, but enough to make me bite my lip and watch the sky.
I'd be happy to show you.
Score! You're seriously the best. Like, thanks for doing all this.
Wow, there's actually snow! I can see the particles. Oh, that's nice.
It's nothing really. Don't all your hosts do the same?
A lot of them only stick around for the first day or two. Then once they realize there's a lot of filming and setting up behind the scenes, they get bored.
For all her issues, I can't deny that Morgan's been a much more gracious and helpful host than we're used to. Whoa, that's a lot of snow. A lot of particles. We walk in silence for a little bit. All the while, the snow continues to fall, getting heavier and heavier. At first, I try to ignore it, but it's hard. Like always, it seems like it'll fall to me to be the responsible one.
Hey, Morgan? Are you sure it's safe to keep going? It's starting to snow pretty hard.
Both of them look up as if they hadn't noticed.
Oh, you're right.
Now it's Morgan who turns around and looks back the way we came. I can practically hear the gears turning in her head. Tara watches, looking anxious. Oh, so she's only worries if Morgan starts to look uncomfortable.
It's going to get bad pretty soon.
She said it so matter-of-factly that at the first, the severity of her words don't register. Then, every single alarm bell in my head starts ringing.
What? How soon is pretty soon? And how bad?
I'd say within the next half hour. Those clouds don't look good.
Oh no. That's an understatement. They seem to be moving almost impossibly fast. Just like that, the weather has gone from a light snow to the start of a blizzard.
We need to turn back then. Back to the cabin.
I take a couple steps, but the fresh snow has made it harder to walk. Even the trail that we just left has been partially obscured.
We're closer to the church than the cabin. I think we should go there and wait it out.
Wait it out? What if it doesn't just pass by? What if we're stuck there for days?
It's better than being dead, you know.
I turn to her in disbelief.
No shit it is!
Morgan swings her hands, looking genuinely distressed.
I don't know what's going on. I don't think it was...
Once again, she looks back in the direction we came from, lost in thought.
We're just wasting time standing here arguing, you know. Morgan said we should go to the church, and she's the expert.
It's getting pretty intense here. I'm loath to call her an expert at this point, but Tara's right that we don't have time to spare. We're definitely in dire straits if she's the one being the voice of reason.
Fine, let's get going then.
We don't waste any more energy on talking. We just follow Morgan as closely as we can. The light from her bounces in the wind, reminiscence of the light we followed just a few short days ago. I focus on it, using it as a beacon, since it's easier to keep track of than Morgan herself. I bury my face into my scarf as much as I can, feeling the wind push against me and making it harder to walk. By now, the world around us is starting to grow more and more blurry. It'll be all white out before long. My heart beats hard in my chest as my anxiety starts to skyrocket. We keep walking, huddling closer together as we press on. Tara keeps a brave face, but she's shuddering more with each step. Morgan and I push a little closer to her, hoping to help shield her from the wind as much as we can. When we get back, if we get back, I'm not letting her take another step outside, so she agrees to start wearing something warmer. After what feels like years, we come to a stop. My legs are leaden with the effort of marching through the snow. I'm afraid that Morgan's going to say that we're lost, but then I realize that we've arrived. Just ahead, a huge stone building stands tall. For its supposed age, it looks remarkably intact. The howling winds buffeted, but even from here, it looks infinitely safer than being stuck out here. Anything important in the last 10 minutes? We're dying. we're stuck in the blizzard? Well, not really. Well, kinda. Yes. A pair of massive wooden doors loom before us.
Just give me 1 second and I'll get this open.
She grabs a hold of the door and starts to pull. The freezing wind works against her, and for a tense moment I worry that she wouldn't be able to get them open. And then with a creak that's audible even in this weather, they slide open to let us in.
After you.
And now we're arriving at this church? To maybe wait out the storm. We don't need telling twice. Tara and I hurry inside, with Morgan letting the door slam shut behind her as she follows. But there's no heating or anything in the church, right? Are they gonna be okay? The first thing that strikes me is the temperature. An old stone building in the middle of blizzard should be frigid, but it's not. In fact, it's almost warm. Wait, it's warm? How?
Mads, we hit the jackpot!
Her shout reverberates around the massive chamber, leaving a faint echo in its wake. When Morgan says a church, I figure it'll be some small wooden shack with a tack-on steeple, but this is... Tara's flashlight beam dances wildly along the walls as she spins in circles, trying to take in every last detail all at once. It looks pretty! How's it warm though? Isn't the glass cracked? This is nothing short of incredible. I let my light drift as well, but slowly enough that I can actually take the time to process what I'm seeing. The whole interior is remarkably well preserved. A few broken pews, a couple pieces of collapsed stone, and a layer of dust on nearly every surface area. Every surface are the only thing that makes the place seem anything less than brand new. Looking closer at the building itself, I can see various flourishes or designs decorating the walls and railings. Whoever built this place, they built it as a labor of love. The centerpiece is a massive stained glass of window that dominates the center of the far wall. Its brilliant colors form an intricate pattern. I make my way over to Morgan, who's currently watching Tara dart around the building with a small, satisfied smile. It dissipates as I approach. Even though I'm relieved to be out of the storm, I can't believe we ended up in this situation in the first place. Before I can say anything though, she beats me to it.
I'm really sorry about this. I truly am.
I mean, she wouldn't know that the weather would change like that, right?
If I'd thought the weather would turn so foul, I'd have never suggested we come out here. The last thing I want to do is place you and Tara in any danger. I just wanted to show the two of you something tangible. Something different.
I swallow my harsh words. I mean, she wouldn't know that the weather would change rapidly like that. It happens. Chastising her wouldn't do us any good. Plus, she's right. That the weather changed way faster than I would have expected, or even thought possible. So I just rub my shoulders, trying to massage some warmth back into them.
Won't apologize yet. There's still plenty of time for us to die of starvation or something like that.
This is why you need the internet. It's true. But like, would the I don't know. Would the weather report here like be accurate?
I think it's more likely that we die of exposure first.
Well, that's reassuring. Suddenly, a beam of light swipes across my face. It comes from Tara on the other side of the building.
Hey, come check out these books!
Morgan and I both start to head over.
By the way, how do you keep it so warm in here? I was looking for a heater or something, but couldn't find one.
It's magic, I think.
Whoa. You know what? I'm not even gonna argue. Tara's waiting excitedly next to a stack of books. That's probably a first.
Check it out!
No, don't burn the books! No! I mean, if you're really desperate, I would burn books. No, wait, no, would I? If it's shit. If the books are not interesting, I would burn. The womb shells are warped and damaged beyond repair, but have still retained their shape very well. The books that line them are in similar condition. But these are like old books, right? I don't know. I would... Damn. Oh yeah, there's also... Are you sure those are wood, or are those like stone chairs? When I remove one, its one soft cover is cold and rigid, and the text has faded into illegibility. But flipping through the pages, a few of them are still readable, or at least would be if I could understand the language.
Tell me these aren't filled with ancient incantations or something.
These aren't filled with ancient incantations.
She holds up a book to her face and blows a puff of air towards me, filling my face with dust. I wrinkle my nose, coughing and spluttering.
Hey, what the hell? You don't know what's floating around in here?
Could be virus. Could be disease.
You're literally the only person alive who could be in a haunted church and not care at all.
She never said it was haunted, you know? And I'm sorry that I'm still a bit too shaken up over, you know, almost dying in a snowstorm.
Psh, we weren't ever in any real danger, I'm sure. Isn't that right, Morgan?
Actually, I wasn't sure we were going to make it here.
Tara's eyes widen the reality of the situation hitting her at last. Then she grins.
That makes this an even more badass story for the vlog.
Oh my gosh. She's so positive. Damn.
Mads, you'll have to go hard on the wind sound effects. Maybe we should set the camera outside, get some footage of the blizzard.
Holy shit. You're thinking of this like now? We could be dead? She hurries over to where I abandoned the camera on one of the pools and pick it up, dancing around as she frames mock shots. I open my mouth to tell her how dumb that is when a trickle of dust spirals past me. The whole church shakes with a slight tremor, and more dust is displaced.
Earthquake?
That will be the icing on this cake. It will also be horrifically ironic if we survive the blizzard, only to die in a freak earthquake. Something tells me that's not what this is, though. It's not a tremor. Slightly stronger this time, and with it a distant boom, like someone shooting a cannon in the forest. The three of us exchange a glance, silently for once. Even Tara is silent. Boom. The stained glass window rattles. I hear Morgan suck in the breath. When I look at her, her eyes are wild and confused. That is scary. I would peep my pants. If I have pants. The thunderous sound is getting closer. There's another sound. A blistering crack that I recognize as a tree splintering. No winds, no matter how strong, should be able to do that. Wordlessly, Tara heads over to the front doors. Are they filming this? Aren't these interesting? Start filming, guys. Start filming. Though my first instinct is to call her back to what I hope is safety, I find myself more curious than afraid. I have to know what it is. I have to see it. Are you not filming? This is important. Morgan lingers behind us, unsure of what to say or do. Tara reaches the door and presses her shoulder against it. She pushes the door open just a crack, or at least she tries to. But the terrifying wind catches and rips the door all the way open, as if presenting the scene before us. I struggle to comprehend what I'm seeing. An immense monster towers over the trees and church, putting all of Maddie's doubt to rest. It has antlers and glowing red eyes. Okay, whoa. Taller even than the trees, stands what I can only describe as a monster. Two enormous, luminous red eyes peer out across the black expanse of the night sky. Neither the howling wind nor the biting snow seems to affect it all.
Oh my god.
Holy shit, yeah, it's real, holy shit!
That's not possible.
Start filming, holy shit! Shut up, Maddie! You're here to film, right? Film! Now! Now! This is important! Don't... this is not the time to... No, that's not possible. You gotta catch the reaction on camera, right? This can't be happening. This can't be real. My legs are about to collapse under me. My heart drops like a rock in my chest. But this is what you're here for. Every heartbeat sends a rush of blood through my body so strong it drowns out the cacophonous storm. Tara fumbles with the camera. Oh my god, okay, so Tara is filming. Her hands shaking violently. Cursing, trembling, she struggles to live up to her face. So, oh my god, she's gonna... Oh no, she's gonna get like a blurry shot. No one's gonna believe us. Repeatedly losing her grip as she tries to focus on the thing in front of us. I don't know how she can even have the presence of mind to do that. No, she's a real YouTuber. Holy shit. I admire Tara. Like, mad respect for Tara. Legit. My thoughts are a blur as my mind does its best to process what I'm seeing. No, like, Tara is a real professional. Seriously, Maddie is here for filming, right? But she's not even doing it. It's like the forest itself come to life. Like a whole mass of trees just uprooted themselves from the ground to form something that can't possibly exist. Branches twist and contort into each other. One tree split into 10. Wood rotting into decay and growing anew again, spin from the impossible red center. Two immense horns pierce the sky, looking like lightning bolts permanently imprinted against the clouds. Every thought I can manage to form is fleeting. Every rational part of me tells me that what I'm seeing shouldn't exist, that it isn't possible. You're a paranormal YouTuber. God damn it. Yet, here it is. Undeniable. It looks pretty cool, to be honest. Like, really cool. All I can do is stare. The red glows brightly, burning my eyes like it's staring right back at me. Maybe it is. The beast shuffles forward, its feet obscured by the forest below. With each movement, there's another massive echo. Trees crackle and snap beneath its immense weight like twigs, flattened to nothing and buried under a snowfall. Whoa. Slowly the beast lumbers off into the night and is swallowed from sight by the darkness. Soon even the sounds of its footsteps fade too. I'm not sure how long Tara and I remain in petrified silence. I realize that I've fallen to my knees, though I have no recollection of it happening. Yeah, I hope they got it. I hope Tara got it. Tara, I hope you got it. Otherwise, it would have all been for nothing, you know? That's what they came here for. They better got that. Like, Tara better got that. She was a professional. She was filming it. Not sure how the footage would come out, but at least she was trying. I feel like I have no recollection of anything, that nothing will ever make sense again. At some point Morgan comes to my side, helping Tara and I back indoors. My whole body is numb with either shock or the cold, perhaps both. No, the selfie cam! That would be horrible! But no, they're using like... I don't think they're using phone camera. Do like digital camera or like what are those? Yeah, does digital camera nowadays have like selfie cam? DSLR definitely do not have selfie cams, right? There's no way. There's no way DSLR has selfie cams. Like those, I guess the more digital one? Maybe they would, but I don't know. I don't have a lot of knowledge on cameras. Yeah, but I don't think they have too. And that's what she's using, so... She leads us to one of the benches that's mostly intact. I collapse down onto it, my legs still unwilling to support me. I glance at Tara. All the color is gone from her face, and she's still trembling. I probably don't look much better. For a long time, none of us know what to say. We said... Yeah, it's called, like, it's shortened for single lens reflex or something. Oh my god, it is single lens reflex. Holy shit. Wow, okay. Whoa, I still remember. Yay. Yay. Okay, like for real though, there was like one time I was like interested in cameras and I took like some courses that teach me how to like actually use a DSLR to take picture and stuff with like, you know, those kind of like cool ass camera, but like I gave up. It's still difficult for me to understand. I'm too dumb. I just gave up. I'm too dumb. I do not understand like the theory and stuff. I'm like, I don't get it. Like shutter speed? What? I don't get it. I don't get anything. Yeah, I know there's so many settings. I don't get it. Yeah, I'm like phone photo level. So I'm like, I try my best. And I'm like, I don't get anything. Cosplay photo shoot? Oh yeah, I definitely think of that. Yeah. But yeah, I'm too dumb. I just gave up. I'm like, no, this is not for me. Like the Fury, I can't. Because they are tests. They're real courses. So they are like also theory tests, and I legit can't. I don't get anything. I can't. No, and of course they wouldn't let us use the auto mode. They want us to like actually adjust the settings and stuff, and I'm like, I'm too stupid for this. Bye. Did I even finish the course? I don't think so. I just like, yeah, I was just like, this is not for me. Yeah. And it's not like, I don't know, I'm not the type to like take pictures a lot. So in the end, I'm like, yeah, maybe not. I said and wait until long after the snow has to stop falling and morning arrives. Yes, camera is expensive as well. That's why I was like, yeah. Wait, I need to save. Well, thing you found out early before you invested thousands in the equipment. Yeah, that's why I took the course, and they got like practice camera for us to like use, you know. Yeah, the lenses, cause like I did some research, of course, and I was like, man, I really wanted to like, you know, take this course first before I actually buy anything, because otherwise I'll be wasting money. So that's why I tried the course, and then I was like, okay, this is not for me. No, I will go back to my phone. I don't say a word on the way back to the cabin. How can I? How long ago was it? It was back during high school. I don't, wait, how do you vocalize the knowledge that your core understanding of the world just turned out to be wrong? Feels like the ground beneath my feet dropped out from under me. From under me, my steps are unsteady and I feel nauseous coming up like waves. My head pounds hard. I've always prided myself on my healthy skepticism, but I can't deny what's right in front of me. My thoughts scramble to find some way to explain it, some way that I can piece it together in a way I can understand. But it's hopeless. Tara still struck mute. I expect her to be bouncing off the walls, to be unable to calm down. After all, this is what she's been after for years. Ever since we started the show, ever since she first had the idea for the show. Now that we've finally actually found something, neither of us know how to react. Expensive phone camera this day, very good for novice. Focus on artistic and stuff, technical stuff first. And like this also, you know, post-processing, you know. Like even if the picture you took was like shit, you can always like Photoshop it. That's my answer for a lot of stuff. It's like, man, this photo I took is shit. I'm gonna put it in Photoshop and help it looks better. So yeah, fix it on post. Exactly, that's how it works. I gave up on being able to take like good picture. I just go full in on Photoshop. Sorry, Naki, I have work tomorrow. I'm going to drop out today. Thank you, Kaito-san. Good luck at work tomorrow. Good night. Oyasumi nasai. Oh, where's the answer? There are still a few seconds of clear, uninterrupted footage. Her ratings are gonna go off the charts. We're going to have to prepare for endless barrage of questions and accusation of doctoring the footage. Of course. Okay, so we did get it. We did get it. Yeah, we also learned of like photo ratio and like how to actually took picture with like I don't know how to divide the scenery, the ratio, 3, 4. I don't fucking remember anymore, but we did learn about those kind of stuff in like the course that I took as well. Yeah, rule of thirds, exactly that one. So like, oh, we also learn about that, and I'm like, too much for me. This will mean interviews, national news, maybe even the book deal. Nothing will ever be the same again. But all we can manage is silence. Morgan's not the only one. Morgan's the only one who seems somewhat calm, though even she's a bit shaken. She's the one who coaxes us to leave the church and start heading back to town. It's the obvious thing to do, yet somehow the suggestion sounds like a crazy idea that I will never come up with myself. All of my thoughts are mush. Real first stuck to me so hard I still apply it to today. I mean, it's like the basic one, right? Cause like the one I took, the course I took was like super basic. I guess it's like the basic. Use your sense? But like, I feel like those fear thing does help you though. I wouldn't just throw it out the window. I would take it into consideration. I mean, you do you, but you know, it's there for a reason. Weren't for Morgan, I'm sure Tara and I would both end up wandering the woods in total shock. I can barely manage a slow stumble as I follow from way behind. Big fresh snow impedes the path. The blizzard subsided, but the harsh winds bites at my exposed skin. It all feels like too much.
Maddie, are you okay?
After a while, you simply incorporate it and not think about it anymore, but that also means like it's really ingrained into you that you don't think about it anymore. So that's a bit different than just throwing it away, you know? Takes me a few seconds to even register her voice, and a few more to realize she's looking back at me with genuine concern. I feel like of the things that I study, it's not like not a waste. None of it is a waste. All the stuff that I had studied, none of it is a waste. I wouldn't throw anything away.
Yeah, I'm fine.
My brain screamed to ask for help, and my body feels moment away from collapsing. But what kind of help could she give me? I can only focus on reaching our destination. As long as you don't forget it, it's not a waste. I think even if you forget it, like, it's not something you use every day, but maybe if you come into contact with it again, then the memory might resurface, you know? Like, maybe it's not in your short-term memory storage anymore, but if it's in like the long-term memory storage, you can still recall it, right? So it's not a waste. Even if you forget it, it's still there. You just need to recall it. Nothing is a waste. After a while, the faintest light in the distance comes into the view of the cabin. A refuge in the darkness. Sarah's pace quickens to a near sprint, like she had been waiting for this moment. She rushes and crosses the distance, disappearing inside. Morgan walks alongside me. She opens the door, following inside behind me. I feel a sudden pang of guilt over how much I've disregarded her before now. Her course was worthy that made you give up my expensive camera. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It was useful, see? And it was not an expensive course. It's a cheap course. It's like beginner photography, you know? As soon as I reach the couch, my legs give out from under me and I fall onto it like a ton of bricks. It isn't until I hit the cushion that I realize I nearly crushed Tara, who was already collapsed next to me.
Sorry.
She doesn't say anything. She might not have noticed. I thought that getting back to the cabin and safety would renew her enthusiasm. She should be running circles around me screaming, "I told you so!" Everything about her whole existence has just been validated. But she's just looking down the ground without saying a word. Her bangs obscure her eyes, making her face unreadable. Her chest rises and falls in an odd rhythm. Then I realized that, just like me, she's still trembling. The monster's silhouette flashes through my head again, huge and terrifying, the red light shining down to the very center of my being.
Here, this will help.
She sets 2 glasses of water down on a table in front of us. I didn't even register her coming over here. Tara clears her throat and leans forward.
Thanks. Seriously.
They're the first words that she's spoken in what feels like hours. She managed a small sip, but most of it trickles down her shirt. I don't even reach for my glass, knowing that my hands are just as shaky, if not more. My entire worldview was shattered. It's going to take more than just a walk in the snow and a glass of tap water for everything to sink in.
How are you not freaking out? Have you seen that thing before?
No, that was my first time as well.
She doesn't answer the other part of my question. Things are getting good, but I have work tomorrow. Hope you enjoy the continuation of the story, Naki. Thank you, Oshi-san. Good night. Good luck at work. Please sleep. Honestly, I'm thinking of like stopping soon as well. Cause to be honest, reading in total darkness hurts my brain. I don't think I could go on like longer as well. Yeah, I had to turn off my lights. Yeah. Tara continues to slowly drink her glass of water, while mine remains untouched. At some point, Morgan goes into the kitchen and prepares a pot of coffee. I can hear her rummage around the fridge and smell the coffee as it brews, but neither register beyond a cursory awareness. I wanted to keep playing until like I see the cute girl in the thumbnail, but I'm like, can I even reach there? Is it a bit too far? Maybe try putting on the light so we can get cute scream at the bulb explode? No! She's a bit later? Wait, can I change my display so it's like yellow light? Can I? Let's see. Whoa! No. Chill. No, I didn't mean to do this. Ow! Hurts my eyes. Nightlight. Oh my god, this is a lot better. I should have done this from way before. Oh my god, this is a lot better. Holy shit. Oh my god. I should have done this 3 fucking hours ago. Guess you can still go on. No, my head already start hurting. It might not be good. Does get my attention is when she sets 2 steaming mugs down in front of us, hot coffee sloshing over onto her hands.
Drink this. It'll help.
I do as I'm told, lapping at the brew since it's too hot to sip. Tara does the same. Morgan sits beside her on the couch, draining her own mug much faster than we do as she gazes out the window. By the time I'm about halfway through my own, I do feel a bit better. Whether that's because of the warmth, the caffeine, or just the placebo effect, I'm not sure. Once we're finished, we just lapse back into preoccupied silence. Yet again, it's Morgan who breaks it.
I think the two of you should take some time to relax. I need to get home soon too, before I arouse too much suspicion.
You can just say you spent a night with us. It's not that bad.
Does that work for you?
I looked at Tara, who doesn't seem to have even heard what Morgan said.
Yeah, sounds fine.
The more that I think about it, the more appealing it sounds. Right now, I want nothing more than to curl up in my bed, cocoon myself in blankets, and sleep for a while.
Okay, I'll see you later then.
Please go rest if you're not feeling well. I can go on for a bit more. Never one for a long goodbye. Morgan heads straight for the door.
I'll message you soon.
She leaves before either of us can respond. We sit and sit. I don't know for how long. Longer than I've ever seen Tara sit still. I just don't know what else to do. As much as I would like to, I know we can't just sit here forever. The knowledge that we'll soon have to return to mundane, everyday things feels unreal. We just witnessed something magical and life-changing. How could we just go back to normal life? But I know that in truth, the world hasn't changed at all. Just our knowledge of it. No matter how long we wait, the outside world will continue to pass us by. Feels like an eternity passes, but Tara's voice breaks through the silence. I'm not sure if I fell asleep or not, but our react will start, and my heart beats 100 miles per hour.
So, what do you think?
About which part? There's a lot to take in.
Yeah. About all of it. Or any of it.
While she sits, she idly pulls on a loose thread from a blanket close by. She pulls and it unravels even further. Don't do that! I don't think she notices that she's doing it. Okay, well, I mean, she's... Okay. Understandable.
I think the main thing is that I wonder what else is out there now. Not just in the forest, but in the whole world. Are there more of those things? Or is it the only one of its kind? And how did no one ever see it before? There's just so much that I don't know how or what to feel.
She's the type to overthink it. She thinks way too much. She's just like me. I would think the same thing.
What about you?
Again, she shrugs.
Same, pretty much.
There's no way you're not gonna get that BooTube award now, you know?
It's a surefire joke. It should be an easy smile, but she doesn't react at all.
Probably not. Think I'm gonna crash. Good night, Mads.
Just like Morgan, she gets up and leaves without even giving me time to reply. There's barely 5 seconds between her saying it and her bedroom door slamming shut behind her. It's not the kind of response I would expect from Tara, but these are far from normal circumstances. All I can do now is wait for her, for Morgan. Wait and wonder. After a late night spent researching, I awakened around 11 in the morning. Whoa! 11? Okay, a good 2 or 3 hours later than I usually gets up. She gets up at 9? Even now I get up earlier than her. I wake up at like 8. Okay, I guess we wake up at the same time, but like if it's 8. But still, whoa. 11, damn. I got dressed in a hurry, not wanting to keep Tara waiting before we head to town. It will be a pretty ironic twist though, since usually I'm the one who has to wait for her to get ready after late nights. I have a sheaf of notes that I took and a hand cram to match. I'm not sure how useful all of it will be, but it's at least a starting point. I need to sleep now. Bye. Okay. Good night, Spa. Thank you for coming. Well, Tara's good at seeing the hidden connections and putting pieces together too. It makes for entertaining videos, even without results. Out in the living room, a lukewarm pot of coffee and a used mug are the only indication that she's awake.
Hey, I'm up now. Slept in a little. I'll be ready to go in a sec.
Wake up at around 9:30 for work? Wait, really? Wow. I wish I could wake that like I wake up at 8:30 even. Wait, I wake up at 8 or 8:30 even on days that I do not go to work. Like now usually. I just wake up at like 8-ish. Got all your beat on waking up early? Do you even get me beat before? Cause you know I woke up at like 5:30 a.m. right? You woke up even earlier? Like earlier than 5:30? That's really inhumane. Honestly, if you wake up earlier than that, that's like way too... 4 in the morning? Wow, wait, that's so... Whoa. That's crazy. How do you live? Wait. 4? I thought 5:30 is already way too early. Holy shit. For work? And like you work until when? That's way too early. At 4? And like what time do you go to bed? And like how long do you work? Cause like I was definitely not alive when I was like waking up at 5:30 every day and streaming until like 12, then eat dinner, sleep at 1. I was definitely not awake, not alive. I stay up way later than normal. I'm on call all the time. Whoa. Work night shifts? Okay, at least like it's shift. It's not like... Yeah. Night shift. Makes sense. Honestly, I would like night shift because I'm like a night owl. And like I'm more awake at night. To be honest, I'm like the most productive at work in the afternoon because like that's when I start to be awake, you know? Cause the morning is like hell to me. I'm only productive at like... When I was at work, I think I'm the most productive at like 2 p.m. Yeah, like 2 p.m. I'm like the most productive at 2 p.m. I'm so dead in the morning. so dead. I call out from the kitchen, preparing my own cup of coffee. She doesn't respond. I wonder if she can't hear me with the door closed. I go and knock on the door, being careful not to spill any coffee on myself. On Hanaki. Hello, Hanchung. Been coming out during the weekends at 1 in the morning. Oh, damn. I mean, I do reply to Slack messages like 1 in the morning. Yeah. I find it hard to sleep at night. I be wide awake. Did I miss the Yuri stuff? The Yuri stuff? The Yuri stuff hasn't happened yet. I wonder when it will happen. We have went like 2 streams without any Yuri stuff. 2 streams. Because I feel like I would end this stream without, you know, getting any Yuri stuff as well. Hello, Light Cloud. The Yuri was a lie? No, it's not a lie. It's just like... further in. A lot further in, I guess. Go and knock on the door, being careful not to spill any coffee on myself. You know, I was talking with my manager recently, and she's like, oh yeah, you can finish this game like... in... another stream, right? Like as in after this one I can finish it in another stream, right? And I'm like, what? There's no fucking way. It's a visual novel. Chicken Police is like around... I think Chicken Police is around the same... I guess the same length as this game. And it took me 5 streams. How can she think I can finish this in like 3? There's no way. I will need to do endurance and I cannot. I legit cannot. I need to read. And like my voice doesn't last long. Even when there's voice acting. No response. I knock again louder. Most likely she has her headphones in that, or she fell back asleep.
You ready? I'm good to go. I have a bunch of notes and research too. Maybe we could go over some of it with Morgan.
Silence. She's not that heavy of a sleeper. I knock again even harder, but she still doesn't answer. I jiggle the doorknob a little bit. It turns easily. Open the door slowly, giving her ample time to yell and interrupt me. She doesn't. Her room is empty. She left without me. What? Wait, no. As in, she didn't just leave the place, right? As in, she maybe left to go to do something, not like just completely bail, right? I let go of my carefully arranged papers, suddenly not caring that much about them as they fluttered to the floor. My hand shakes, hard enough for the coffee to spill out of the mug and staining the pages below. So that's how it is, whatever it is. I swallowed the lump in my throat, forcing myself to not overreact. Maybe she tried to wake me up and I slept through it. Or maybe she just went out for a walk and will be back soon so that we can go into town. There are hundreds of different benign scenarios that for what could have happened, but in my heart I know that she ditched me, plain and simple. What about her suitcase? If she brought her suitcase with her, that means she really did left. She really did just leave. No. I go to the sink and dump out the coffee. My appetite's suddenly gone. Then I pick up the papers that I dropped. A few are ruined beyond legibility from the coffee, but it's not like anyone will miss them. I throw them in the trash, along with the sodden paper towels that I used to clean up the spill. I gather the rest of the papers into a pile and leave them on the kitchen counter. Throwing them away feels like a waste, but I don't really want to look at them right now. I retreat back to my room and slam the door. Even though there's no one around to hear it, I put on a film at random. For background noise more than anything, my thoughts start to wander before the opening credits are even finished. Exactly what was it I did that upset Tara so much? Before Morgan took us to the church, things were fine between us, if not a bit tense. I was working on my attitude, but she didn't seem bothered. And since seeing the monster, both of us have said so little. So I'm just left wondering why I did wrong. I wish that she would talk to me and at least help me understand. I'm about 15 minutes into the film before I realize that I have the French audio track playing without subtitles and that I haven't understood a word of it. Close my laptop and stare blankly at the wall, since that's the only thing I can do and not mess up right now. It isn't long before I can hear the crunching of 2 pairs of footsteps outside, as well as the low murmur of conversation. The front door bursts open, and from my room I can hear the din of Tara's entering.
Gotta be related to the stuff in the journals. There's no way they're not talking about the same thing. Just send all those pics to my email address when you can. This is gonna be so freaking good.
Sure thing.
I sit paralyzed in my bed. Should I ignore them, go out and act like nothing's out of the ordinary? Part of me wants to just hide in my room, but the way Tara and I have always gotten over our argument is by being open about our issues. Plus, Tara would know that I'm at the cabin, so if she brought Morgan back here, I doubt she's trying to avoid me. Maybe they came back specifically to include me. Why she's overreacting? I when she said she left without me, I felt like she actually like just packed up her suitcase and fucking left the place. Not like went somewhere without her, like around, you know, the area. She she made it seems like Tara just fucking like packed up her stuff and left the town. Hoping for the best, I head out into the living room. Tara's brewing a pot of coffee while Morgan leans against the counter. A few books that she must have brought from home are stacked beside her. She glances up as I enter.
Hey, Maddie.
Hey there.
Tara nods without facing me.
What are the books?
I nod at a stack. Tara sets 2 cups of coffee in front of her and Morgan and slides the book toward herself.
They're the journals she mentioned on the walk to the church. She was letting me take a look at them.
Hello, John Capri. Heyo. She put emphasis on the word me, like she's the only one who's allowed to. Maybe that's the case. This is enough to a great start.
I see you've picked up a coffee habit too, huh? Morgan's really rubbed off on you.
Yeah.
Aren't they a bit close? She turns to face Morgan, being sure to exclude me from what she says.
Okay, we can chill in my room. Might want to grab one of the spare chairs from out here.
Oh, okay.
Whoa, what? Why are they suddenly so close? What happened between them? What? It's been one night. What happened? Whoa. Is this the Yuri we wanted? Is this it? We finally get it? But I feel bad for Maddie. It's like she's been cooked or something. Well, it's a small consolation, but I can tell that even Morgan feels a little uncomfortable with the situation. She gives me a sympathetic look, but doesn't say anything. Just, why is Tara acting like this? If she would just tell me, we could work it out. Stick an arm, holding Morgan as she carries the chair across the cabin.
Tara, can I talk to you for a sec?
2 of them exchange a look, but I can't tell what it's supposed to mean. Then she shrugs. I gesture toward my room. Then she follows me in. I shut the door.
Can you please, tell me why you're mad at me?
I'm not mad at you.
I scoff.
Whatever you want to call it, why are you treating me like this?
Like what?
I can already feel myself starting to get angry, but I try to keep it under control.
Please don't play dumb like that. You barely talked to me for 3 days, you ditched me this morning, and now you're going out of your way to exclude me. I don't know how to interpret that as anything other than mad. I have no idea what I said or did to piss you off, so I don't even know what to apologize for.
Tara runs her hand through her hair and looks around my room. It's the first time she's been here since we arrived in Eisenfeld. It's more or less a carbon copy of hers, so I don't know what's so interesting about it. Yeah, there is no choices left. I guess it's more like a kinetic novel at this point.
I'm not mad, I'm just not wasting your time with this stuff anymore. I can take it from here.
I'm not quite sure I heard her right.
Sorry, what?
I said I can take it from here.
Take what exactly?
The vid. I mean, you're quitting anyway, so I've got to learn how to do all this on my own, right?
But that's not...
I don't even know what to say to that.
Why not ask me at least? Or even tell me? That's so screwed up.
I can kinda get it.
How do you figure? Every day since we've got here, you've talked about or at least shown how you don't want to be here.
Okay, yeah. She's got a point.
You even said it yourself. You had to make an effort to be less bitchy whenever we go out. So, now that there's a solid lead, I can figure out the rest of it myself. Or at least with Morgan's help. If you want,
Fair
I can
enough.
buy you an early train ticket home or something. Next one should be coming through in a day or 2. You don't have to keep pretending to care.
The whole time her tone never changed. It's flat and emotionless. I wonder if that's another result of Morgan's influence. I can get why Tara's like feeling this way. I mean, she's been really accommodating to Maddie because she was a bitch. Yeah. Can't really blame her for acting like this. I wait, expecting there to be more, hoping that there's more. There isn't. Stand there dumbfounded. Tara shrugs again, and then leaves, closing my bedroom door behind her.
Okay, sorry about that. Let's get those journals.
I can still hear her talking to Morgan through the wall, bright and chipper. My legs feel weak all of a sudden, and I collapse onto my bed. What the heck? Through everything, my own misgivings and concern about my future, choosing to quit the show and telling Tara about it, and even witnessing the monster at the church, I've managed to keep my composure. Really? I don't think you... She managed to keep her composure? Really? Like, really? But for the first time in I don't know how long, I can't stop it any longer. So that's so it's like one step further. I cry. Oh, this feels so unfair. Of course I didn't want to be here. It's been a waste of time every single other time, but something did happen. It wasn't a waste of time. It's the build up. What do you mean? Even now you still think it's a waste of time? But it's like, okay, even if it's a waste of time, it's like their last video together, right? Like, okay, even if it's a waste of time, like, even if there's nothing, it's like their last video together as a combi. So, what? Why didn't she want to be here? Like, she just... What? Why is it unfair? I don't get what she's... I don't get her. I get it. I was a skeptic, the non-believer, only humoring her, know her exploits and playing as her foil. I ran on her parade constantly. Now, after everything that's happened, she was right. I can't deny that. But why does that mean I don't deserve to be involved with it now? Maybe she took my leaving personally, even though I swore that wasn't the case. I was only doing what was right for me. I need to move on and do something with my life. So is it really my fault that that meant I had to stop playing around with paranormal stuff? After these past couple days, I was even starting to reconsider that. Maybe staying on the show wouldn't be so bad. Once the episode goes live, everything will be changing. Now I don't feel like that's an option, like she will even want me there anymore. I feel like everything in my life just changed in just a few short days. Like, I'm lost at sea without anything to hold on to. My best friend, the whole world, is at the epicenter of it all. And I'm thousands of miles from home. Through the walls, can faintly hear the sound of Morgan and Tara discussing whatever it is. Not nearly loud enough for me to make out any words, but enough to be reminded of my exclusion. Wonder if Tara knows how upset I am, or if she expected me to be grateful. Neither would surprise me. Crying till my eyes are dry and sore, but I don't feel any better. The walls of my bedroom feel claustrophobic, and the vague sound of Tara talking is insufferable. I hurriedly bundle up and slip out of my bedroom and out the cabin to get some fresh air. The cold is barely more manageable today, but it's still preferable to the atmosphere inside. It stings my wet cheeks. Burning reminders of my unhappiness. I pick a direction at random and start heading into the forest. As long as I don't make any twists or turns and just go in a straight line, I won't be able to get lost. After what I've seen, the woods feel especially hostile now. I wonder what could be lurking in the shadows or far amongst the trees. Countless possibilities that I would never consider are suddenly plausible. For once, I don't hesitate. I just walk, my feet automatically stepping over roots and other forest debris. Underfoot, the snow is slushy and messy. My head feels the same. My head hurts. Everything hurts. My nose burns from crying. Cold only exacerbating the effect? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? I just feel lost. I reflect on the show and on the years I've spent with Tara and wonder how it all came to this. The show had been her idea, of course, but I was the one who encouraged her to go through with it. She always had a flair for the dramatic, whether it was for the school play, her own blog, or even the over-the-top fanfic she used to write. Oh, she used to write fanfic? Holy shit, she's base. And I've always been there to support her, whatever it was. I would go over her lines with her, help her rehearse, or even edit her fics. When she first had the idea for Paranormal and combining her two biggest interests, cryptids and herself, I was the only person who said she should go for it. I even came up with the name, which I'm still pretty proud of. At first I thought it would be just another entry in a long list of harebrained ideas that Tara would start and quickly lose interest in. I gave it 2, maybe 3 episodes top, before she got bored. But the reception was good and the views started coming in. So did the ad revenue and the sponsorship. What had started as a weekend hobby turned into a weekend responsibility, and then into a day job. My role went from holding a cheap camera and stitching together the footage to actually learning proper video editing and investing in decent equipment. Seems only natural that I'll be the one to handle all of the invites, fan mail, inquiries, and more, professional side of things. I put my life on hold for the show, quit college halfway through my film studies degree, moved out of my cheap student housing. I gave up my barista job, store manager promotion I've been hoping for. I dropped everything in order to help Tara make the best show possible. Sure, it wasn't like I had it rough. Tara's always split the royalties with me and pays for expenses herself. The two of us have done pretty well for ourselves, better than we had any right to expect. But at the end of the day, it was still always about Tara. Her name in the title, her name on the contracts, her name in the fan mail. Tara, Tara, Tara. And when it's all over, when the final episode suddenly goes up and she moves on, she'll be able to take that name with her anywhere, that success, that popularity. And all I'll have is the memory. The more I dwell on it, the more unfair Tara's behavior seems. I can feel anger overcoming my sadness. Okay, this is actually sad. This is actually sad. How could she say, I'm only pretending to care? I gave up years of my life for her and dedicate them to making her look good. Without me, she would have never been able to balance running the business side of the show while actually making it. Hell, she's not even close to being tech savvy enough to do what I do. Part of me wants to spin around right now and go back to the cabin and demand an apology. But I know how that would go. She would just get defensive. And even if she did say she's sorry, she wouldn't mean it. Wouldn't actually fix anything. We'd just be back to where we started when we first got to Eisenfeld. Awkward and tense. There isn't really a good solution that I can think of, but I have to do or say something. I can't just leave things as they are. Her offer for an early trip home lingers in my mind. I'm sure she would make good on that promise. It sounds pretty tempting too. In less than 3 days, I could be comfortable, warm, and back in my own bed. I will never have to think about Morgan or Eisenfeld or forest spirits or weird churches or fleeing lights again. I could just move on with my life the same way I've been planning to once I get home anyway. As I think that, though, I know it's not really an option. I would never be able to live with myself if I let it all go unresolved. Two piercing red eyes shine in my memory, and I know that there's no way I'll be able to forget about them. Remembering the monster makes me stop and take stock of my surrounding. I've been walking at a pretty good rate, unhindered by the weather and fueled by my bad mood. There's a small clearing just up ahead, and it looks like it might be a good spot to take a short break. It's not very big, and I realize when I reach it. I could toss a stone from one side to the other. Doesn't feel as stifling as the rest of the forest, though. I clear my throat. It's the only noise I can hear. The sound of the village don't travel this far. They barely reach the cabin for the most part. Overhead, the sky is a crystal clear blue for the first time that I can remember. It's still freezing, but it isn't cloudy. Not even an airplane or vapor trail disturb the tranquility. I rub my eyes and defog my glasses. I must look like a real mess out here. I do feel a little bit better though. The fresh air alone has helped to clear my head. The snow underfoot is well trampled from my stomping around, and mud mixes with the slush to form a thin paste that sticks to my boots. If there was something to sit down, this place would be perfect. I make do with leaning against a tree that's mostly dry. I'll need to remember how I got here. It will be nice to have a place of my own to retreat to when I need it, away from the other two. Just as I'm enjoying the tranquility, there's a rustling sound overhead, and I look up just in time to get a face full of snow as it slides off a branch. Perfect timing. I cough and splutter, wiping away as much of it as I can, though a lot of it still falls into my clothes. I flap my jacket like wings, trying to knock it out. Whoa. Right then, from the corner of my eye, a quick motion catches my attention. It's gone too fast for me to notice more than a glimpse of fabric, and I turn around to see who it was. But there's nothing there, and no sign of anything having been there. Heart pounding, I walk over in the direction it came from, looking for footprints or something. There's nothing. I rub my eyes. Maybe it was the snow, messing with my vision. Oh. The harsh, unmistakable sound of a branch breaking cracks behind me. I spin around, expecting to see Tara there with a dumb smile on her face for having spooked me. But again, there's nothing. I pull my coat tighter around myself and press my back against a tree.
Hello? Is someone there?
My voice resounds through the clearing but goes unanswered. In the middle of a clearing, a mysterious woman... Oh my god! She appeared? A mysterious woman appears for just a moment. She has long pink hair and a lavender nightgown. Despite the snow, she's barefoot. Oh my god, our love interest? Wait, it's her? It's her? I finally reached this point. I'm happy. Again, a flash of movement from the corner of my eye. This time, I'm sure I see it. A glimpse of purple darting behind a tree. I start towards it, hand reaching, but without a clear plan in mind. Just like a dog chasing cars, I don't know what I'll actually do if I catch it. I walk into the middle of a clearing, turning a slow circle, hoping to spot whatever it was.
Can you hear me? Hello?
It already knows I'm here. There's no point in trying to hide. Whoa! Snow crunches off to my left and I pivot, just in time to see a girl disappearing behind yet another tree.
Hey, wait!
I may as well not be saying anything for all the effect it seems to have. I hurry to the tree where I saw her, but she's gone. I'm just running in circles, chasing after who knows what. My heart beats like a kick drum. A million possibilities race through my head, each more fantastic than the last. Maybe she's from the village. Maybe I imagine her. Maybe she's another forest spirit. Maybe she's the same forest spirit we saw before, in a different form. Any of them could be true. I've seen now that nothing is impossible. I look all around, searching for a clue and finding none. This is a bad idea, I know. Every single fairy tale I've ever read warns that this is a bad idea. Chasing after mysterious girls in the woods never ends well. She could be luring me into a secret lair, or could even be a disguise for some kind of terrible monster. Maybe it's a forest spirit, come to exact revenge for trespassing in its territory. I should turn and run, and race back to the cabin. If I told Tara and Morgan, I'm sure this is the kind of thing that would override Tara's annoyance, at least for now. It could be our chance to patch things up, pursuing some new mystery. Or I could not tell Tara, and I could solve the mystery myself, whatever it is. For the first time, something happened to me that doesn't involve Tara. I could keep it that way. My hand is trembling, but I reach out in the direction I last saw the girl, more as a sign of openness than anything else.
Are you still there?
Silence.
If you can hear me, can you let me know?
No response. She's going to die? No, this is not that type of visual novel. Fortunately, my fingers close over empty air. This is stupid. I feel like an idiot talking to no one. If she wanted to be caught, she would have let me, I'm sure. But then if she didn't, what was the point of even showing herself?
I'll come back tomorrow, okay?
Oh my god, this is like taming a wild animal.
If you'll be here again.
Feels desperate. It is desperate, but I can't let this chance go. Not when this could be all I have. Light breeze blows through, as if to answer. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. I stand there, hoping for another sign. Hello, Digital Fanboy. Hello. Thank you for supporting PRISM Project. Thank you. As I give up and turn back towards the path home, I see it. There's just a split second. A bright pink light, crystal clear and the color of a sunset, flashes just once. It's the same as the one we chased through the forest several days ago. My breath catches in my throat, my muscle tighten, poised to follow, but my common sense overrides. As much as I want to, I can't just go running off into the forest on my own. I will probably never find my way back. I swallow. If it can't understand me, like it seems to, then I'll see you tomorrow, once I've had more time to prepare. I face the direction the light came from, even though it's gone now.
I'll be back tomorrow. I promise.
My god, the tease! Oh my god, the tease! I need to see her! Morgan and Tara never noticed me come home. They might not have even noticed that I left. I don't make any efforts to talk with them. I'm still too angry with Tara. Instead, I spend the rest of my day in my room, watching films or reading. Of the research that I was so eagerly working on is put aside, stuffed into a folder that's out of my sight. On my hard drive, I have my own project now, my own lead to explore. Nice cliffhanger to end the stream at, but I want to see her! Fuck that! I want to see her! This is just like the talking cat. I can't stop. I need to see her. I can't stop now. It's stupid. The thought of that light and the mysterious girl in the woods stay on my mind through it all. Even late into the night, I can hear that Morgan's still over, in Tara's room with her. The NTR, we are getting cocked. At some point, the sounds go from conversation to something else. I turn up the volume on my computer. Are your eyes still good? Yeah, I think the night light is helping a lot. The night light is helping me like a lot. I feel better. They can do whatever they want. Even XYZ, like XYZ, which you would be able to hear them, right? It's well past midnight when my eyes finally get heavy enough to sleep. The next day, I head straight to the clearing without telling anyone. Nearly 24 hours to the minute since I left it. From the thick clouds overhead, I can tell it's going to be a short strip. Short strip? No, short trip! Short strip? Short trip! Still, I have to go, at least to see. My heart thumps with anticipation, and more than a little nervousness. It's an odd mix. I force myself to keep a calm demeanor and not get too worked up. Ah! Did I accidentally pressed? It's difficult. I'm hopeful, but I don't know what for. I don't have a camera or even my cell phone. There's no way I could prove anything that happens. It's not like there's anyone who could vouch for me. Say that I saw what I saw. For now, it's important that I keep it that way. This encounter, whatever it may be, will be mine and mine alone. Arriving at the clearing, I brace myself for what I might find. Nothing's changed. I've met with silence. There's faint sound of trees rustling in the wind. Nothing more.
Hello? Are you out there?
I give it a moment, waiting and hoping for a response that never comes. Maybe it really was my eyes playing tricks on me. The light could have been a reflection of the sun, and the girl could have been... There isn't a doubt left in my mind that the girl was there. There's no way I didn't see someone. Frustrated, I kick at some of the mush on the ground. It splashes up and splatters my leg.
Are you there? I'm waiting. Please.
I feel like a fool. I'm pleading with someone that may or may not exist to manifest. If someone had told me a week ago that I'll be here doing this today, I would have laughed at them. Everything about this situation is unlike me. My irritation builds up. With myself, with Tara, with a stupid ghost light, with everything. Whatever was there is gone now. And really, what kind of an idiot convinced herself to come back for an imaginary date with a weird breeze? I clench my fist, looking without seeing. Slowly I turn circles, hoping for something, anything. I traipse back and forth at an incredibly desperate pace. Not really sure what kind of clue I'm searching for, but just knowing that I can't sit still. If I sit still, then I'm giving up. And if I give up, then I really don't have anything left for me out here. For the second day in a row, I feel the sting of tears in my eyes, and I pinch my eyes shut to stop them. Not here, not today. I hold my hand there and suck in a deep breath. The cold air stings my throat. I steady my breathing, fighting back the urge to cry. After a moment, once the urge has passed, I lower my hand and open my eyes. Whoa! We made it! We made it! We made it! There she is! There she is! Our waifu! Our waifu! Our waifu is here! Holy shit! And she's there! My waifu! My baby! Yeah, now we just need the cat to talk as well! So silently and so suddenly that it's like she was never not there. The mysterious girl stands before me, barefoot in the snow, but seemingly unfazed. She regards me with a curious look, her eyes wide, like I'm the one who's out of the place. Now she's here, right in front of me. I realize that I don't know what to say.
Hello?
It's so I could muster. My voice comes out weaker than I expected. Her eyes go wide my word. The lips move, but no sound comes out. She mouths something else again, still without a voice.
I can't hear you.
Oh, maybe she can't speak? A frown. Oh no! She turns away. Have I disappointed her? Is she going to disappear again?
Please don't go!
I don't know why I want her to stay. Something is clearly different. Unnatural. This isn't a normal girl. But that's exciting in and of itself. The girl turns back around to face me again. She looks as confused as I feel. There's a nervous sort of energy to her beneath the gown she's wearing, far too thin for the weather. The girl's legs are tense and ready to bolt. I take a step towards her, holding out my hand the same way I would approach a kitten or a lost puppy.
My name's Madison. Can you understand me?
She still looks a bit nervous, but nods. So we speak the same language. That's good. Is she from Eisenfeld? Can't imagine she's from anywhere else. There's nothing else around.
You were talking, right? Just a bit ago. But I couldn't hear you.
Naki finished the game due to curiosity? Oh my god, like legit, I feel like I could. I'm so curious! I'm so curious! I wanna see the Yuri! I can't! I know it's... Oh my god. It's usually like this. It's like, once I'm like engrossed in something, I just don't want to stop. The patch with the spicy scenes? Yes, after I finished the game. No, or not. That means that for whatever reason, her words can't reach me. Okay, wait. Does this game actually has choices? Like, can I make choices? Or is this a kinetic novel? Cause like, I know that in a lot of visual novel, there's only choice like further into the game. Does have choices. I'm scared. I'm scared. Whoa. It's 18. With the patch. There's bad endings! No way. That means for whatever reason, her words can't reach me. Maybe she's naturally mute, or maybe her voice was magically stolen. Every idea that comes to mind is more ridiculous than the last, but I consider them all equally. I mean, she appears, so I should save. To my surprise, I'm able to remain calm and, by my standards, pretty level-headed. Seems like the girl is more afraid of me than vice versa. I drop my hand out, offering a handshake. She stares at it for a moment, maybe expecting it to turn into a snake or for me to shoot magic bolts from my fingers. When neither of those happens, she gingerly, slowly reaches for my hand. Passes right through me. She's actually a ghost waifu? Her fingers glide into the palm of my hand like a breeze disappearing into the air. Is this gonna be sad? Love story with ghosts never ends happy. Like, never actually ends happy. This is gonna be sad, right? I mean, I do like tragedy, but still, this is gonna be sad, right? With that smile, she looks down, seemingly expecting this result. Horrific realization slowly dams on me, with the same tinge of certainty that guided me out here. This girl isn't really here in the same way that I am.
You're a ghost.
Slow sad nod. She looks apologetic about it, or inconveniencing me with her lack of a corporeal form.
I'm sorry.
Her words feel weak and inadequate, and nearly like a non sequitur. But really, what do you say to a ghost? She shakes her head regardlessly, hair flying about, trying to rid herself of some bad thought. She gives me a big smile and stretches her arms wide, turning about to gesture to the trees around us.
What is it? I don't understand.
The girl bites her lip, wondering how to better convey her message. Then with a decisive nod, she points at me and then points at the ground between us. Pausing a moment, she holds a pose. Then she points at the trees, in particular the path I come from, and shakes her head. A flash of fear knives its way under my skin. Is she threatening me? She definitely doesn't look like it.
Something about where I came from?
She nods and then repeats the pointing, first at me, then at the ground.
Me? Right here?
Another nod.
You're asking if I'll stay here?
She nods and claps, hopping up. Except she doesn't come down, she hovers there as if suspended by invisible strings and slowly lowers herself back to the ground. Not sure if it's what she was going for, but I smile.
Are you showing off?
She laughs and nods, glad to be understood. Aww, this is cute! This is cute!
I can stay for a bit, sure. If you want me to, I mean.
Maddie she seems more relaxed with her. Like, not on edge when she's with Tara. So, like, I'm fine with this. I like this. Oh my god, they're so close. The girl practically zoomed the short distance between us, moving with what might be supernatural speed. She stands so close that her gown faces through me, uncomfortable in its lack of sensation. And she nods again, this time solemn and hopeful. I can't find the feeling that she could easily be setting some kind of trap or leading me astray, but I still don't get that impression from her. So I agree.
Okay, I'd be happy to. But I can't stay for too long, or Tara will start to wonder where I am.
Tara again. For the first time since we arrived, I was able to fully push her from my thoughts. I was so overwhelmed by meeting this girl that Tara didn't even register on my consciousness. But now there she is again. She's more haunting than the ghost. Ghost in question mouths Tara's name, one of the few words I can actually lip read.
The person I came here with. She's, back in the village.
The girl's eyes go wide. She points in the direction of the forest, then makes a tracking motion back to where we are. This one's easy to understand.
No, she's not coming here. She has no idea.
For the first time, I'm glad the girl can't speak because it means she can't ask me to elaborate. I don't want to think about Tara right now.
Anyway, were you here yesterday too? Watching me?
I'm not wholly unapologetic.
I thought so. I also thought I might be crazy though. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised by either one.
She looks surprised. I wonder if she knows about the other supernatural occurrences in the forest. Maybe they're connected somehow.
The other day, my friend and I were out in the forest. And suddenly, there was this huge snowstorm, out of nowhere. And we saw this giant thing.
I stretched my hands to indicate just how enormous it was, but the enormity and terror of it are impossible to convey.
I don't even know how to describe it. It was a monster of some kind. Like a huge tree had come alive and was walking in the snow. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Not only does the girl nod, but she laughs, finding something funny about my story. Not sure if I should be worried or not.
So you've seen it. Is it, like, evil?
A firm shake of her head.
That's good. It was honestly the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Not a ghost? Okay, I mean, if a ghost is as cute as her, I wouldn't be scared. Honestly, she's such a cute ghost. I wouldn't be scared. After that, we taper off into silence. Well, I do. I don't have a reason to believe her, but so far she doesn't seem threatening at all. I have a hard enough time holding up my end of a conversation under normal circumstances. This just makes it even harder. The two of us just stand there, looking at each other. Now that she's not moving around so much, I'm able to get a better look at her. She seemed to be around my age, if not a bit younger. Her hair is long and slightly unruly, reaching well well down her back. She reminds me a bit of Rapunzel, all alone in the forest. A cute bow midway helps her hair in place. Her white eyes are curious but slightly sad. Still, she smiles so easily that I wonder if I'm just imagining the sorrow. I'll be happily haunted by this cute ghost. Actually, yeah, same. I'm scared of ghosts, but she's so cute. She's so cute. As green as emeralds, her eyes kind of reminds me of Morgan's. I was so taken aback by her sudden appearance and, well, ghostliness that at first I didn't realize. She's beautiful. She's so pretty! Her choice of attire makes a lot more sense now that I know she can't feel the cold. The gown she's wearing has a few dangling frets and scuff spots, which I assume haven't changed since she died. I shuddered, trying not to think of my own mortality. What was it like? Why is she here, instead of whatever usually happens when you die? Does she know what she's missing? An afterlife or a lack thereof? I have a million questions about her life, and about life itself. There's so much I want to ask, but it's impossible. Plus, we've only known each other a few minutes. It feels like that'll be rude to ask right away. A thick snowflake lands on my cheek, startling me. I had pretty much forgotten about the weather. Overhead, the clouds are getting worse, and the snow is starting to fall more heavily. As much as I want to spend more time with her, I really don't want to be caught out in the blizzard a second time.
I need to go back now, but will you be here again? I'd like to see you again. If you'd like that too.
She nods emphatically, with a grin to match. I can't help but smile in return. It's nice to know that someone is looking forward to seeing me. This is so simple. It sounds so sad.
Okay, I'll come back as soon as I can. I promise.
I want to see her again. I'm a fucking simp for this girl already. We have only known each other for 10 minutes, but I'm a fucking simp already. I want to see her again. I don't know what's her name, but I'm having withdrawal.
Although, I'm not sure when the weather will let me do that. On the next sunny day, I'll be there, okay?
She nods.
Okay, I'll see you soon then. I hope.
Oh, the girl waves goodbye as I turn to leave, remaining in the center of the clearing. As I get my last look at her, I know that I'm not imagining the sadness in her eyes now. I glance behind several times on the walk back, each time expecting her to have disappear once more. But she stays there, waving until the trees obscure her from sight. A splash of purple fabric against the brown and white of the forest. A little spark of light to look forward to. Yeah, exactly. I've only had her for 10 minutes, but if anything happens to her, I will kill this entire village and then myself. That's her right now. That's me. Almost every step I take, I cast a glance behind me. I keep expecting to hear the crunch of snow or spot a flash of red hair as Tara follows me, but there's nothing. I'm alone. I hurry through the woods practically on autopilot. Less than a week ago, I would have never set foot in the forest on my own, but now I already have a path to the clearing memorized. Gives me extra time to worry. What am I even doing? Everything about this situation is extremely not me. Heading off on my own into a dark forest without telling anyone to go meet up with a ghost. A very cute one, mind you! Even thinking the word ghost still makes my heart lurch. I've seen her with my own eyes, and yet I still have trouble believing it. And I'm just trusting that she's not going to lead me to her lair and suck up my soul or something like that. I don't think ghosts do that. That's demons. That's the wrong creature. I feel like Gretel, and I'm not even cautious enough to leave a breadcrumb trail. But still, I keep walking. I mean, your name is Demon Warrior. It's different, I guess. Are you the demon that actually like eats people's soul? No, right? There's something exciting in being on my own and doing something without Tara. I can't remember the last time I had a secret from her, at least not a big one. Not telling her about the ghost girl feels a little bit like rebellion. I feel like I deserve something exciting that's all on my own. She and Morgan can go to whatever. They are super close. I doubt Sarah will even notice that I'm not around. Hey, I've also got a cute girl for myself now, Sarah. Even if she does, it's something that she needs to get used to. I've tried to show her how to cut a video or frame shot lots of times. No, don't say that, lazy. I'm also sleeping there. Wouldn't I hear it? It's her own fault if she still doesn't get it. Just like it's her own fault that she's missing out now. As I approach the clearing, I slow down a little. My usual trepidation overtakes me once again as I contemplate just how reckless this is. There's absolutely no guarantee that the girl isn't dangerous, that I'll walk off these woods alive. I mean, if she's that pretty, I would be willing to die for her. Being killed by that pretty of a girl, I don't know, man. It's not that bad. It's not that bad, honestly. Normally, I'll chastise Tara for following her gut instinct, which dictates probably 70% of her decisions. Yet, that's all I have to go off right now. The feeling that I'm safe with the ghost girl, that she won't harm me. I cross the threshold of trees and into the clearing. Just like the other times, it's certainly quiet. Even my past footsteps are gone, erased by the wind or snowfall.
I'm here.
Somehow, I feel like she already knows. The forest swallowed my words, returned to frozen, pristine silence. Aww. Soundlessly, she steps up from behind a tree. A small smile sits on her face, though her eyes are slightly downcast. She waves, meeting my eyes for just a moment before glancing away.
Hi there.
My words hang in the still air.
Were you waiting for me?
We lock eyes again, and she nods, quickly, earnestly.
I hope it wasn't for too long.
I mean, she has an eternity if she's a ghost. It's not like she's going anywhere. She shakes her head and then laughs. I'm not sure what the joke is, though.
What? What's so funny?
Once she catches her breath, she bites her lip as she ponders. After a moment, she shrugs, looking apologetic. I guess explaining a joke through gesture would be difficult. She sidles up to me, and I fight the urge to step back. Though I've decided to trust her, my instincts still belie my nerves. But what she seems to be most interested in is the bag slung over my shoulder. She simulates opening the bag so that she can see into it.
Nosy, huh?
Immediately, she backs up, waving her hand in a frantic, apologetic motion.
Sorry, I was just kidding. You can look.
She regards me like a timid deer as I hold the bag open for her to see. Inside a couple books I picked up in the village this morning. I hold up the first one, small and square in baby blue.
I got a really strange look from the person who runs the bookstore because of this one. It's a book of baby names.
Why do you want it? Her eyes go wide and she grabs at her belly then points at me. Takes me a second to understand what she means, and for some reason I feel my face flush.
No, I am not pregnant. But I thought maybe you could use it to show me your name? If it's a name that would be
Before I can finish my sentence, she zoomed back over to me. Aw, she's thinking of her! What? All sense of personal space once again discarded. She claps her hand, a fiery look in her eyes, and hops up and down. Frankly, it's adorable.
Guess you're a fan. Okay, cool.
Aw, that's really cute! We can know her name now. I can know what to call her now. Not Ghost Girl anymore. She eyes the book hungrily. She must be really excited to share her name with me. It's a little exciting for me too. It's nice to see someone so happy about being with me. Aww. I fight to keep an overjealous grin off my face.
Okay, let's see.
Look around. Aside from trees and snow, there isn't much. Wonder if there's something about this place in particular that the girl likes.
Is there somewhere nearby where we could sit down? It feels a little weird to just keep standing.
Finger on her chin, she ponders, then she turns and points toward the woods, even further in. I can tell from the look in her eyes that she's uncertain. I swallow a lump in my throat. I've come this far after all.
Sure, that's fine. Lead the way.
To the church? She does so, but never gets too far from my side. Every few steps she glances over at me, as if making sure I'm still here. It feels a little backwards to me, but in a nice way. I don't really feel compelled to break the silence either. Of course, part of that is because any conversation would be one-sided. But also, she looks content, like she's just happy to be here. I am too. The silence doesn't feel vast and overwhelming like it has with Tara. It feels warm. Aww. Before too long, I realized what our destination is. This is nearly the same path that Morgan took us down just a couple days ago. I recognize some of the more grotesquely warped trees.
We're going to that church.
Her eyes wide, she nods, probably surprised I know of it.
One of the villagers showed it to us a few days ago. Me and my friend.
Feels weird to just call Tara my friend. Usually if I'm talking to someone about Tara, they've met her. The courage nods yet again. As we reach the edge of the trees and the church itself comes into sight, I look around for traces of the monster we saw days before. There are none to be seen though. No snap or topple trees. No footstep as steep as I am tall. Much like the girl beside me, there's no trace of its existence. Look over to the door of the church, where she's patiently waiting for me. Once again, I fight back all my fears and hesitations and head for the door too. It's too late to turn back now. The door is still slightly ajar from our visit days ago. Thin trail of snow powders the entryway, but otherwise the church is dry. It's still unnaturally warm. I wonder if that has to do with the girl too. From the way she walks, I can tell she's familiar with the place. She heads to the front, stopping just shy of the altar, where she turns around to face me. Being back here is a little unnerving, and I slowly approach her. Though she hasn't given me any reason to be suspicious, the image of those monstrous eyes is ingrained in my memory. But this time, there's no howling wind or earth-shaking footsteps. There's the one girl waiting patiently. She can sit? She can sit? Can she interact with the chair? I know the art, the CG! I got to see the cute CG! Give her a smile as I sit down on one of the pews near the front. It's hewn from stone? Smooth and rigid? She takes a seat right beside me. Wait, so it's from stone? Normally, being this close to strangers make me uncomfortable, but with her, I don't really mind because she's a ghost. Part of it is, of course, the fact that I can't feel her at all. But the other part is that it feels kind of pleasant to sit together like this. I hastily put that thought out of my head. She's a ghost. She's literally transparent and insubstantial. I rummage through the bag and grab the book of baby names.
Okay, so, first?
She bounces up and down with anticipation as I tear off the plastic cling warp and stuff it in the tote bag.
Is the first letter early in the alphabet?
She nods and holds up one finger.
I. L?
2 shakes of her head. She touches her index fingers together and then uses her middle finger to cross between them.
Oh, an A.
Enthusiastic nodding. I flip to the first couple pages in the book. Right in the middle of A, the first name I spot is Amber. Impatiently, she leans over me and motions to go further back, towards the start. I turn the pages slowly, giving her time to scan. This is so cute! Her face! Look at her! Oh, she's so cute! She's so cute! On the very first page, she holds out a hand to stop and points. She's practically hanging over my shoulder to show me.
Abigail.
Abigail! Whoa.
Your name is Abigail.
Abby-chan! Abby-chan! She gives me the biggest, most radiant grin I've ever seen as she nods. Her joy is infectious and I can't help but smile too.
Abigail.
I repeat it, and she looks even more joyful. A beam of light breaks through the glass window. Why am I getting teary? It's just her showing me her fucking name! This is so stupid! I'm so stupid! I feel stupid! This ghost girl is making me feel things! A beam of light breaks through the glass window, illuminating most that make it look as if she's sparkling. We lock eyes, and I feel my breath catch in my throat. The look in her eyes, pure, unadulterated happiness, is something I've never seen before. They shine with tears, the good kind. The kind that brings out the color of her eyes, the radiant kind. I didn't know I could make someone happy like this. I quickly look away, back to the now irrelevant book in my lap.
Anyway, Abigail. I had a couple questions. Is that okay?
Abigail nods.
So,
Oh my
maybe
gosh.
this is kind of rude to ask, but are you a ghost? Or are you something else?
I feel like I'm gonna cry a lot throughout the course of this game. This is just the start. They haven't done any fucking thing yet. She just showed me her name, and like I'm already like. Abigail closes her eyes and with a sad smile nods.
I'm sorry.
I'm not sure what the appropriate response to something like that is.
Then, are you from Eisenfeld?
Not.
Do you know a girl from there called Morgan?
She shakes her head. That makes sense. I'm sure Morgan will have mentioned her before if so.
So have you, like, been a ghost for a long time then?
I cringe a little as I ask. It seems gosh, although I'm not entirely sure what proper etiquette is for this kind of conversation. In answer to my question, she nods again.
Do you know how long?
A shrug. She holds up 2 fingers, then 2 fists.
200?
Whoa! Wow! So she's been alone for 200 years? No wonder it makes me cry! She's been alone for like 200 years? That's just so sad! What? Another shrug and a nod.
200 years.
I murmured to myself in slight disbelief. It could be more. I'd hope she's been keeping track of every day, so she could be older than 200, years. The world out there, the world I come from, it may as well be another planet for her.
I'm sorry.
It's incomprehensible to me. I can't fathom that much time passing, unable to talk to anyone. How lonely that must be. Yeah! How? She closed her eyes yet again, though I've been interpreting her silence as serene. I wonder if that's how she feels. These yes or no questions are practically the extent of what I can ask her. There's still such a gulf between who she is and what I know of her. Centuries worth of solitude.
In all that time, have you ever spent time like this with someone else?
Without opening her eyes or looking at me, she shakes her head again.
I'm the only one?
Not. I fell silent too. My head's still reeling. There are so many things I want to ask and want to know. How did she die? Why did her spirit stick around? Does she know about the thing we saw in the snow? Why am I the first person she showed herself to? But there's no way she could answer. Even if she could, I wonder if she would want to. Is it impolite to remind a ghost that they're dead? It's morbidly funny to me that these are questions I have to ask myself. Tara would love this. Tara would... I pushed that thought out of my head too. Tara's not here right now. It's just me and Abigail.
Would you like me to read that other book?
Her grin returns the moment of melancholy dispel. Seems I made the right call in changing the subject. I show her the cover before I crack it open, enjoying that new book smell.
This is a book I read a lot when I was younger. It's about a girl who wants to be a hero, so she goes on a quest with her best friend to prove herself.
Want to go into the snowy wilderness to befriend a cute ghost girl too? Now wish me luck. Are you a popular paranormal YouTuber though? Do you think you can track down a ghost girl?
It's a little childish, I guess, but maybe you'd like it?
Abigail claps her hands and nods. But yes, good luck, bro. Worth a try. Okay, good luck, bro. I guess you wouldn't share. I have a feeling I could read a dictionary to her and she would be satisfied, but I don't mention that.
Okay.
I smooth a crease and open to the first page.
Once upon a time...
It's a story that I could probably recite by heart. My mom used to read it to me when I was a little girl, and it was one of the books that I used to learn to read. The music! This piece is breaking me! I was both surprised and excited to see that there was a copy in Eisenfeld's bookstore. I settled into an easy... cadence of reading. Though I'm not used to reading out loud, it starts to feel pretty natural after only a couple pages. Like my mom used to do, I gave all the characters different voices. I don't have quite the range that mom does, but Abigail seems to enjoy it all the same. She smiles and laughs in all the right places. Makes my heart warm to see how much she's enjoying it. Her eyes are closed yet again, but she looks quite content. I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I saw that and I'm just like dead. I'm dead. I can go to my grave like happy now. I'm die. Thank you forever. As we finish chapter 2, Abigail scoots a little bit closer and rests her head near my shoulder. I pause mid-sentence, surprised, but resume just a second later. Though I can't feel her there, the sentiment is clear. I keep reading. Sometimes when I glance down, I can see her eyes are open reading along. Her lips mouth the same words I am. One time she catches me looking and blushes, but I just smile and continue going. After we finish chapter 4, I finally pause. My mouth is dry and my jaw is starting to hurt a little bit. I must have been reading aloud for close to an hour. I've been reading aloud for like fucking 4 hours. Oh my god. Get some endurance, Maddie. Get good. Okay, to be fair, I have break because they're talking as well. Even though I stop, Abigail doesn't sit up or open her eyes. Her hand rests on my arm, and I set the book aside. I need to save this moment. I need to save this moment. Can I? Oh, no. The ghost needs to sleep. That's another question I can ask, but maybe at a different time. Right now, I'm happy to let her pretend. I want to see if I can, you know, just look at the CG. How can I do this? Control? No. Out? Running off button to press. This one? No. Okay, I guess I cannot. I'm extremely off key, but I'm extremely off key, I'm sure, but I don't care. Setting gear? Doesn't say no. Usually in visual novel, if I don't know, right click, it'll go away, or like somewhere on my keyboard, like Control Alt Space or Enter or something. But I guess there's that function is not here. Help show buttons. I don't know. I don't think so. It's almost 2 AM listening to your stream while lying on my bed, soothing my fall asleep soon. Naki. Naki, good night. Good night, good night. I hope my bawling is like a good lullaby. It just feels right. Just so wholesome. I'm so glad I got here. It's so worth it. It's so fucking worth it. When I stop, she finally opens her eyes and sits back up. As we gaze at each other, she mouths 2 words that I don't have to be good at reading lips to decipher. She's breaking me. She is breaking my small little heart into a million little fucking pieces. This ghost girl. I mean Abi-chan. Thank you.
No problem. I hope you like the story.
First she claps, and then she places one hand over her heart. I laugh, flattered but also a little embarrassed.
I think that's all I can do today, but we should read more sometime. If you want to, I mean.
I already know the answer, but she gives me an emphatic nod all the same.
Okay, it's a promise.
She touches her heart again, and I smile.
I should probably head back to the cabin soon. People will start to get suspicious if I'm gone for too long.
Abigail cocks her head like an owl, curious.
I, haven't told my friends about you yet. It's sort of like our secret, I guess.
She likes that.
And I want to keep it that way for a little longer.
I guess she likes that? She smiles in agreement. Once it starts getting dark, we say our goodbye and part way at the church. Same as when we first met, she watches me go until she vanishes from sight. As I head back towards the cabin, my head is swimming, or maybe drowning. Does she know the way back? It's hard to think of anything but Abigail, all alone in the middle of the forest for centuries. What's the story? I want to know, but I doubt I ever will. Yet, I'm already looking forward to seeing her again. Even though in the back of my mind, I'm aware that Tara and I will only be here for a few more weeks. Seems almost cruel, knowing that this is all so short-lived. If I were her, would I rather have a few weeks of happiness just to lose it again, or never have anything at all? The question makes my head and heart hurt. The walk back feels like it goes by much quicker than my journey to the clearing and then the church. She knows how to get back? Damn. As I get closer to the cabin, I can see that the windows are dark. Tara must be in town or out with Morgan somewhere. I wonder if she noticed I was gone. My musing is interrupted by the sudden sound of footsteps in the snow. Oh my god. The killjoy. The mayor stepped out from behind a tree just like Abigail did earlier.
Good evening, Madison.
Evening, Miss Mayor.
Where have you been?
Why you care? You're not my mom. Bro. Maddie's an adult. Who cares where I've been? I freeze. Her tone is sharp with no pretense of being conversational. Her glare is even sharper. Does she know about Abigail or even about the forest spirit? Surely she would have mentioned if it's so. My mind reels while stall for time.
I was out for a walk in the forest.
I'm not lying, so I try to just tell her half-truths.
I can see that. Where did you go?
In the forest?
Around. I was just walking around. Needed the fresh air.
Alone? Where is your friend? Or my daughter?
Why is she like this? With each question she asks, she takes a nearly imperceptible step closer. I shrug, trying to look indifferent. I don't think it's working.
I'm not sure. Tara and I had an argument earlier. I wanted to be alone.
An argument? Regarding what?
Why does she care? It's not her business. She's far too close for comfort now, close enough that she could reach out and grab me by the throat if she wanted to. Still, I'm so taken aback by the nerve of her asking about my personal issues, and my voice comes out stronger than I could have hoped for.
I'm sorry, but I'm not comfortable talking about it.
The mayor regards me for a long moment, her nostrils flare. I meet her gaze and I don't look away, even though I desperately want to. I half expect her tongue to shoot out and taste the air like a snake. Feels as if she can see right through me. I'm almost certain that she knows I'm hiding something from her. More than just my argument with Tara.
I see.
Why is she so angry at me? I don't get it. Why does she care? She flips her hair and walks past me, heading into the fort.
Be careful, Madison.
Into the forest.
The woods are dangerous on your own.
Huh? Did she laugh? That's so scary. But she's walking into the forest. Stand there, heart in my throat, until the sound of snow under her feet fades into silence. Shuddering, I hurry the rest of the way to the cabin. Oh, what's this? Oh. A bright burst of light jerks me awake. I groan, getting ready to toss a pillow at Maddie And the man, she turns the light back off. It's so bright. It hurts when I try to open my eyes. Oh, wait! This is Tara POV? The one I do, I realize the light is coming from a coming from the window. And it's not a window I recognize. Oh no, we're Morgan? What? Uh-oh. Whoa! 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 Is it safe? Is this safe? Wait! They changed the POV and the first thing is oh my god. Can I show this? Like, legit? Can I even show this? I'm scared. I mean, you don't I don't know. I have this. I fucking I don't know why it's upside down. Don't ask me. I'm scared. Okay, maybe this. Maybe this. You know what? That is fine. Yeah, I don't know why it's like. Oh yeah, I know why it's monochrome because chicken police. Yeah, this is okay. Tara and Morgan wake up naked in bed together, covering with blankets. Morgan is still sleeping while Tara is sitting up. Morgan is starting to stir next to me, an adorable little smile on her face. It's so cute that for a minute it distracts me from the fact that she's completely naked. Takes another second for me to realize that I am too. I yank the cover up to my chest to, well, cover myself. Memories of last night start to come back in bits and pieces. We've been going over notes about something, and admittedly, I might have gotten a little flirty. But next thing I know, we're kissing. Books are on the floor. I hear papers crumpling underneath my butt. And once I said yes, she couldn't even wait to get to bed before she started undressing me. So wait, Morgan is aggressive? Like you know, and it's not that I'm complaining, but it was definitely the last possible way I thought she would respond. At least now I remember why I'm sore. Morgan top? Morgan top? Okay, I can say that. Oh, holy shit, she's so... Oh my god, she opened her eyes. Oh. It isn't long before Morgan opens her eyes as well. The rest of her face doesn't move as she wakes up. She sleeps with that same blank face she has when she's awake.
Good morning, Tara.
Her voice seems a little different. Softer maybe? I have no idea, but it's kinda nice.
Hey, yeah. Good morning.
Oh my gosh. She's embarrassed. That's so cute. Embarrassed bottom tomboy? Oh my god. Let's fucking go. Yaba. I like her expression right now. Like embarrassed tomboy. I'm dead. I cringe at the sound of my own voice. That was just way too loud. I need to do a better job of keeping my cool.
How'd you sleep?
Better than I have in a long time.
I smile.
Although you do snore. Loudly.
I try to let my smile break. I mean, she's right, but only when I lay on my back. Whoa! 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 Ah! Wait! ちょっと待って！やばいやばいやばい！ What she? Is this safe? Is this safe? I don't know. I have no idea if I'm... Oh, okay, maybe... I don't know. I don't know if this is safe to show. Rainbow, thank you for the super sticker. Okay, you know what? This is fine, cause like the bottom part is like kind of. I don't know. It looks kind of. Yeah, I don't know. Too. There's a lot of skin. There's a lot of skin, and I know Susan doesn't like skin. Susan doesn't like skin, guys. I don't know. I'm scared. Wait, actually. Wait. No. I'm okay. Wait. Wait, if I turn it black and white, that means it's not skin color anymore. Okay. Because I know that Susan AI detects like, you know, skin colored pixel, you know? And if it's like skin colored pixel, they're like, oh my god, it's nudity! I try to think back on the long list of awkward morning afters and pick out a good comeback, but everything grinds to a halt as soon as I feel her lips press against my side. She's aggressive! Oh, shit. Look at how flustered Tara is! I can't, she's way too cute. They're way too cute. I can't. It's just a tiny peck. The kind I would give to a cute fan, but she also blows a tiny puff of hot air onto my skin that makes me shiver. I can feel my face turning as red as my hair. And no, a comeback is not happening. It's not only the boob, but there's also her butt. You know, there's also the butt part, so I can't risk that.
Tara?
Oh!
Are you okay?
She doesn't look okay. She's way too flustered. I need to say something to get back on top of this mess, but all I can do is stare down at her. Those bright green eyes, that soft face, that messy orange hair.
Tara?
Oh, sorry. I was just thinking that, well, you're cute.
Oh, what is this? Oh, it's nothing. I thought it would transition to something else. Hey, I've had worse lines. I can't see her face, but I think I hear her chuckle or something like it. I should probably get up too, but I can't help taking a minute to stare. Maddie always get on me for being thirsty, but I think I earned this time. Her curves, her muscles. She's like someone asked me every last detail about what my type was, then turn her real. This village is a dream come true. Wow. So like, truly her type? My clothes are spread across the floor and it actually takes me a minute to hunt them all down once I'm out of bed. Actually, that's how they usually are at home too. I've got more important things than clothes to keep in my dresser. Morgan's already dressed by the time I get everything together. With her hair back in its usual pigtails, cute as they are, I kinda miss how it looked down.
Hey, so,
Chat. Wow, They're trash again. Shit. That didn't last long. Okay.
Is something wrong?
Your mom isn't home, right? I'm pretty sure she won't be happy if she sees me coming out of your room first thing in the morning.
I had a fight with Tara, and Tara's going around fucking your daughter. That's Maddie position right now. Like, you know, when the mayor come to see Maddie, like, oh yeah, had a fight with Tara, and Tara's fucking her daughter.
You made enough noise last night that she'd know anyway.
What?
I don't think she's going to do anything about it.
They had a really intense night. I feel like I'm burning up, but her expression is the same as ever. She's not even trying to be smooth, and she's still better at it than I am, and I'm already really good. Morgan top energy is like over the limit. Her top energy.
Great, yeah, cool. Glad we don't have to worry.
Great, yeah, cool. Your mom heard everything. That's why she was mad at. Wait, is that why she was mad at Maddie? Is that why she left the house? Like, because she heard stuff and she's like, why are you doing here alone? Why didn't you keep your friend in check? Why is she fucking my daughter?
I'm going to go make some coffee for us. That's my bra, by the way.
That's kinda cute. Wait, same size? Oh, no, hers bigger. Never mind. Oh, okay. Now we know who has the bigger badonkers. It's your girl, Morgan. Oh, wait, no. Yes. She's out the door, leaving me to search for more clothing and think about the conversation Morgan and I are gonna have to have when she gets back. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I can see it. She got really big boobs. She got a paranormal poster. Wait. So Morgan is like every fan dreams come true, like getting to, you know, with your Oshi? Yes, Morgan is a fan who banged her hero. Yes, holy shit. Oh my god, she's winning. How can I be like Morgan? How can I be like Morgan? Yeah, yo, lucky Morgan, holy shit. Yo. Look at I love it. Anyway, I think this is a good place to end. We get to see, you know, the Yuri we came here for. I'm satisfied. I'm very satisfied. We get to see cute, wholesome scene, and we get to see, you know, yeah, the aftermath of a really intense night. Homo. Okay, I'll go back to the other screen. Wait, I need to save.
I usually make it strong, but I put plenty of cream and sugar in yours, so you should be fine.
I pressed the wrong button. I almost pressed the wrong button. Chapter 2. Good morning. Your name? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, Pua is still here. Okay, I'm gonna read Super Chat and then I'm gonna go to bed. Now Fua's still here. Damn. Thank you for the sofa. Wait, can you guys? No, you guys can say I'm stupid. It's fine. Wait, give me 1 second. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the donation. Totally smash Evelyn. Wait, Evelyn is the mom, right? Are you into dokyun? Oh yeah. I'm sure. I'm sure you can have Evelyn. You can have Evelyn. I think I'm good with Abigail. Good luck, bro. If you need any advice, you can come and ask me. I'm not sure if I can be able to like give you good advice though. I'm not sure if I can help. I will go with Morgan. To be honest, kinda. I would also go with Morgan, to be honest. If it's like my personal taste, just because I'm a fucking bottom, I don't think just because I'm a fucking bottom, I'm like Morgan will take care of me. Fought as much? Oh, oi! I mean, Am I like that transparent? What is the cutest looking one? Okay, that's objective, you know. I think Abigail-chan is pretty cute. I think Abby-chan is pretty cute. I think Abby is pretty cute, yes. But Morgan though. Yo. Yeah, Morgan is hotter, exactly. Morgan is hotter. Abby is cuter. Abby is cuter, but Morgan is hotter. I'm not thinking about it or anything. Okay, back to the super chat. Rain Mayon, thank you for the super sticker. I guess I can't see it anymore. Thank you for the fun stream, Naki. I'm not Naki, I am Naki. It was very nice, emotional, and we got to see Yuri. Yes! We got to see Yuri! Now let's wait for the cat to talk. Now please let your eyes rest. Yes, I will let my eyes rest now. Although it's a lot better already thanks to the night light. Yeah, Morgan has better wrestling skill. Yeah, Grimmer's getting Naki's name wrong again. Damn. As expected from my #1 auntie. Gotta misspell my name. Yeah, but thank you for the donation. Thank you. Okay, but like I didn't expect like the last part, you know? Like when we are greeted with a spicy CG, the first fucking thing it changed into Tara's POV. I did not expect that. It was a bit too fast. I was like, oh, this is cute. And then I was like, whoa, wait a second. Whoa, wait. Yeah. Like the cute wholesome Yuri, and then there's like, yeah, we fucked. Yeah, Yeah, I wasn't ready for the spicy. So I was like, wait. Can I show this? Can I show this? Yabe. Yabe. But yes, finally we got what we want. And it's... what's that game again? I forgot. The waifu over husbando or something? Like, there wasn't any spicy part like this. You know, it wasn't as spicy as this. This is a lot more spicy. Like, a lot spicier. Yo. This is way spicier. And thank God. Okay, I'm happy. I'm glad I hang on. Too spicy? No, it's not too spicy. That's not too spicy. But it is spicy. If it's too spicy, I'm gonna get banned, so yes. This is good. Not as spicy as honey pop. I mean, I guess. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and there's a R18 patch. Yes. If you guys wanna see the spicy scene. Okay. Anyway, I'll go to bed now. It's pretty late. It's Naki. I'll see you guys on the Firewatch stream. I will try to get off the waiting room for this week up. Maybe tomorrow? Yeah. It's Naki. Aoga. Wait, actually, is there anyone streaming? This is a pretty weird time, honestly. I don't think anyone is live. Just checking in case. I stream at weird time. Oh wait, Shiki! Shiki senpai! Whoa! Only Shiki senpai though. Okay, we're going to Shiki senpai place. Although I guess you guys are also watching. Otsunaki! Aoga! Thank you so much for joining me today. I'm happy. I can end the stream feeling happy, like yes, finally I reached the Yuri part, and finally I get to meet our heroine, you know. It was also wholesome, very cute, very spicy. Like, not very spicy, but spicy. A good mix, you know, sweet, spicy, emotional stuff. Okay, bye-bye. I'll go rest now. Bye-bye. See you for the Firewatch stream. Yes. Why?